my name when a tree says a race. What's that again? Telling a story lost in time. The way it starts and the way it ends. Never again making a story in dismay. With zero stars, but just one end. How I long to embrace the future breaking out of shades from the past, still a babe.
Ladies and gentlemen, hi, hello, and welcome everyone to a very special stream. It's going to be an exciting one. Hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. Star Rail 3.5 is upon us. And that means my girl, Cyrene, is here and ready. And she's going to be important. And she's going to be having screen time. And it's going to be incredible. Enjoy, brother. Thank you very much, Goldston. It's going to be a very fun time. I'm excited. I can't wait to check out your VOD, Goldston. So, for everyone who has been in my stream and my imaginary audience, or if you're one of my few dedicated viewers, you guys know that Goldson, a good friend of mine, he has started streaming himself. Please go check out his channel. He is an amazing, passionate story enthusiast, just the same way I am. He cares about Star Rail so much. He's extremely passionate, and his streams are going to be something very special. So please go check him out. And it is going to be an exciting experience for everyone. You're very welcome. But yeah, so like Golson was saying, the patch I hear is very good. I think we're gonna do it all in one today. It's a bit on the shorter side. It's not quite as long as 3.1 through 3.3 were. This one seems to be anywhere from 6 to 7 hours. So we're gonna do the whole thing today. We're gonna go from start to finish. Obviously, we'll take a few breaks here and there. It's gonna be touch and go depending on how we feel like. I've got the grand old coffee mug right here, filled with lukewarm coffee. Respect the beard. Respect it. Take a quick sip, really quick. And we're ready to go. We're ready to rock. So, the plan is, like I said, to go from start to finish. What do I want to see? As we always do before these story reactions, I want to see, if it wasn't already very clear, I want to see Cyrene. I want her to be important. I want her to have screen time. I fell in love with her pretty much from the moment I saw her design back in the initial trailer for Amphorius. And then when she got screen time in 3.4, it was just over for me. Alicia was my favorite Honkai Impact the Third character for the longest time. I say these days that Kiana is now my favorite character, but I'm not quite sure if that's correct anymore because Cyrene has definitely revitalized my love for Alicia. So Alicia might be my favorite Honkai Impact the Third character now. We'll see. But we're gonna be getting a lot of Cyrene, hopefully. The next thing I want to see, and I keep saying this before every story patch until it fucking comes true, please, Hoyoverse, give us Sunday. At the very least, like, show me him. Show me him. Like, he doesn't have to talk. Like, it could be at the very end, like the last 5 minutes of the story quest. Just give me Sunday, please. I want him to be important. I feel like it's such a writing misstep for him to be added to the Astral Express and not give him screen time immediately. Why? Why you do this? Why you do this? Arlon is my fave after I pulled 7 of him yesterday. Hey, man, I got like a good, I think I got like 4 of him or 5 of him. At the very least, give us Saturday even. Hey, I mean, I'll take Saturday. I'll take Saturday, especially because right now it's Wednesday and I could definitely use the weekend. So, but yeah, so I want to see Cyrene and I want to see Sunday. Those are the 2 characters I am most excited to see. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of characters, new and old, that will be getting introduced to us in this story patch, so that should be fun. And the last thing that I want to see is I want to see some type of hint towards what's going to be the climax of this story, right? Because we're in part 2 of Inforius now. Finan has gone. He had his legendary moment, immortalizing himself in the Star Rail lore forever. And now Cyrene has kind of stepped in to take his place as the main character of Inforius Part 2. And now it is going to start leading to the climax of the overall story for Inforius. So I want to start seeing hints of that. I want to. Is it Iron Tomb? Is it Lygus? Is it going to be someone? We know there's going to be a Lygus boss, right? Based on a live stream. So I want to start seeing the larger plot start developing and kind of like giving direction towards that climax. So those are the main 3 things. I want to see my 2 favorite characters that are currently even present in Inforius, Sunday and Cyrene. And then I want obviously to kind of get a sense of where the narrative is going. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, man. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm super excited. This might be the longest stream we ever do. It might be. We usually take about an hour longer than everyone else than it usually takes. So I keep hearing that it's anywhere from 5 to 6 hours. So we're probably gonna take 6 to 7 hours. It's gonna be a long one. So I hope you guys have fun with me on this journey. So, in terms of housekeeping items, before we jump in, as always, when is the next stream going to be? The next stream is probably going to be our story recap stream of 3.5 once we finish it. That's going to be more than likely either tomorrow or it's going to be on Saturday, the weekend. So, it's going to be depending on my mood and just how much energy I have over the next coming days. The second housekeeping item is going to be more relevant to the Twitch affiliate thing that I've spoken about before. So we have qualified to become a Twitch affiliate. I haven't actually gone through with it yet because I'm waiting to upgrade my stream quality to a state that I would like it to be before I start monetizing my channel. That's coming soon. I think I've finally decided on actually getting everything together, implementing it. So that should be coming soon, as well as a potential brand change of some kind. We'll see. It's not going to be anything too crazy. So that's the second housekeeping item. First housekeeping item, like I said, next stream is going to be the story recap stream. It's probably going to be either tomorrow or the weekend. We'll see. But yeah, that's about it. I don't think I have anything else that I really want to mention. I don't think so. I think we're good. So without much further ado, I have the game pulled up and we're jumping in. The Astral Express is in front of us. We're ready to depart. Take us to Amphorius. Take me to Cyrene. Hopefully take me to Sunday. Please. That's all I want. I just want to see my boy. Okay. How do we do the recap? Yeah, here we go. Perfect.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
Very soon. Sooner than expected. there they are, my pink girls. Pink girl team.
While Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Indeed. And now she's all goth.
The current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus.
Not under our watch.
But the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's.
Not his hair.
When his
They gave him
body
Kevin's
was
hair.
pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
Now, what a truth that was, man. 3.4 was
All of us
absolute
were
peak.
trapped
Holy shit. Have we seen
eternal
this
recurrences
art before? Is this
created
new?
by Finan
No, I think we did
himself.
see this before. If we haven't seen this before, this is peak.
Was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Well, not just an
The
Eon.
eternal recurrence.
Mr. Lygus himself. Lycurgus. The Theoros.
550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead.
Hell fucking yeah.
He would fulfill the wishes of
And
the
we
past
damn for sure will.
versions of himself.
Don't worry, Finan.
Sky
It's in good hands.
and confront the destruction head on.
And oh, did he ever confront the destruction.
Finan's help, time and Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
And now we are reunited with Alicia Cyrene. And we are ready to take on the world. There she is, in all her glory, swinging on the swing as she always does. Here we go, guys.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then
Danny Chuck, good to see you, man. How's it going? It's been a while. We're about to experience peak, Danny Chuck.
it's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories.
We're just getting
Finn's
started,
memories,
so it's a good time to
all
come in.
tangled together.
Hell yeah, brother.
When I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember.
We're
what
going to
happened
full
in the
length
30
today, Danny
million
Chuck.
cycles.
No part 1, no
I
part 2.
remember what
We're
he
doing everything today.
planned for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I? You remember that?
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it.
Oh, look at her. She is so little sister coded. I love her.
But unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
No, it isn't. We have some shit to do.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance.
The
to
voice
change
actor does a
everything.
really good job at like going to and from like her like teasing mischievous side to, you know, her more serious and mature side.
Lady Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Finan.
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Yeah, she's like
But
this
that's
weird
just what those
amalgamation of
memories are
Cyrene
like.
and Mem. Eventually, she'll
And
kind of
unclear,
fully, I
as
think,
if
compress into
iced
Cyrene,
thick
though.
iced. The only things I remember
Thick
are the
ice,
days
that
I
is
spent with you.
very particular terminology.
Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Absolutely, every time. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Team's descent. We need the help of more allies beyond the sky. I'm gonna select this one because hopefully that gets Sunday here faster. Please. Please, game.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it, the one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
I like that Lygus is in quotes because we all know that's not his real name. His real name hopefully will get revealed to us soon, potentially even this story patch, who knows?
To walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is
Yes.
a big one. We have no idea who or what he
Rupert
really
III,
is.
probably. If not Rupert III, then
Which means
maybe
it's
someone who
probably
is
time to
inspired by
borrow that
Rupert
treasure
III.
you're carrying, friend.
Let's go. Goldston, that option actually has them send Arlen, sorry. Yo, Arlen joining the Ashel Express? Holy shit, my dream has come true. Make a wish. Let's choose this one.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Aw, but sis.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor.
No, I know, Cyrene.
Didn't that Intellitron
You better get
say,
used to my trolling,
"When
because it's gonna happen a
required,
lot.
It can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world."
Her mimicking Scroolum is amazing.
Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Wait, what? No way.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
That would be crazy. Like, Himiko,
First,
Mother.
we need to find a well-hidden spot.
True. Well, let's get closer to her, then we'll switch to walking mode. God, she's so precious. She feels simultaneously both like a big sister and a little sister to me. Like, she has both sides. Alright, this is a good spot.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to
okay.
speak with the gods in secret. But today's
I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Those lines are pretty good by the new voice actor. I kind of like those. Oh.
Strength, 14.8%.
Is this where we find out that Don Hung never made it out? And that he's actually a permanent sorcerer?
External interferences.
Hello!
Very glad to learn that you're safe.
Oh, it is such a relief to see you, Chu. It was a relief to see you in 3.4. This is double the relief. Hi! These are just true geniuses on my beck and call. Holy shit. Golson, I actually think Kalus's VA is excellent in this patch. What we just heard from him was really good. So I'm excited to hear more. It is such a relief to see you, Chu. Please come, as quickly as possible.
Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Yes, he straight up stared at Finan for like 4
Time is
minutes.
running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through
Right.
self-extrapolation.
Danny Chuck, I love the Herda and Scroolum. Yeah, I love them too. It's such a relief to see them.
Life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of era nova.
which is crazy
For
in
some
of
reason, the
itself.
experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Well, we know the reason.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in
Wait,
14 system
huh?
cycles and initiate its plan to destroy
Excuse
the
me,
entire
not at the
path
end of the
of
cycle.
repetition.
We have 14 hours. Wait, time flows differently in Amphorius. I think we're good. Golson, bro, I said the same exact thing. Please keep having them meet us at the beginning of each patch. Yeah. Or keep giving me more Emanator level people who are allies. Like in 3.6, we see Acheron at the beginning at the beginning of Amphorius. It's such a relief. It really is such a relief. Really quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and up the volume for me on my end. The volume's gonna stay the same for you guys, but I'm gonna up it on my end just ever so slightly. There we go. How will it destroy the erudition?
Are endless, breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its
That last
knees.
one is the one I'm most terrified of.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the
Oh, that's a
destruction.
great way to describe it. Tilt technology.
They are being dead serious.
Wow, we've never heard Herta like this. Like Herta is genuinely anxious. Like even like when she was talking with Lyca, she wasn't this concerned. Holy shit.
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Eventually, it will become an
The version
overlord,
of
and we're
Iron
trying to
Tomb
stop
in
it.
Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Exactly. Danny Chuck, I want to see an all-out war, but I also don't, because I don't want anyone to die. Yeah, well said. I mean, we saw in the Lord Ravager trailer, the Myriad Celestia, just how devastated every planet that we've been to up until now would be. Like Bellabog was basically going to get run over by a mechanical version of the Rumbling. The Cienjo was in ruins, just fires and destruction everywhere. Penacony was getting corrupted from the inside. Like it is, if this motherfucker in front of us right now on our screen ascends, we are screwed.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then
But time flows differently here.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the scepter system's administrator.
he wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Indeed.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside.
Yep.
Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
How much time do we have in Amphorius terms?
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Holy shit, this is so hype. I feel like so almost nervous.
You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Finan. He's been able to halt progress, right?
The signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means world bearings computational logic is currently
Goldson, call me little one again, Madam Herta,
Yet
please.
its factor directly related to
Down,
the
boy,
process of
down.
Genesis.
Yeah, Finan. Ooh, all of these are great options. Damn it. I don't know which one to choose. I'm gonna go with the first one. Let's acknowledge what he did.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepler's core impressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Exactly.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Well, not directly.
The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator.
Oh, wait, this is new.
This ultimate protocol goes by another name,
Which is...
the Law Titan.
Oh, wait, no, they hinted at this.
They are the
They
rules
hinted at
governing
this in the
all
live
things
stream.
Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Saridra, we need you, quickly.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Hey, she's my little sister. Or big sister.
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
No, nothing's wrong with you, you're perfect.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Life calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. Doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured
Yes,
out how
Madam
you and
Herta.
Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus. Or
Okay,
offer more
so
reinforcements into this
with her saying this, I don't think we're getting Sunday this story patch. But I do think we'll get them next story patch.
Make sure the core flame
Well, not just Sunday, obviously. Himiko and Walt as well. Maybe even Black Swan.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Can you come here quickly, please? Are you almost here? How's the Oh! The only questions that Kalis cares about is how the Express is doing.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
You know what? That's true. If anyone's gonna be concerned, it's them.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Right, exactly.
Conclusion, he is on his way back to the Express.
That, or he stayed behind and waited many, many years for us, based on what we saw in the Part 2 trailer.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
That's putting it lightly, Screw.
Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Okay. So what has she been doing up until now?
She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out
True.
in a nice thick layer of ice.
True.
Worry more about yourself than
And Forius just goes pop, and March is like, okay. On to the next one.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Good. I like how we're acknowledging that this is a very
give any more
morally
excuses.
evil thing to
I just
do.
hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
All right, Madam Herta.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Sorry, Goldston. Looks like we're going by Deliverer now, not Little.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Absolutely. I think she's gonna slowly
Never mind.
stabilize over
Let's
time.
focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
I will try my best. But my heart rate increases every time I see you,
Life calendar
Sarini, so
3960.
it's gonna be hard.
I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then. And the Chrysos Terra who
Golston,
inherited
no!
the flame is named
It's okay.
Sarita. That's what's recorded
Once
in
we're done with
history
Euphoria,
from
she'll
the
go back to
period
calling
when we
us
had
little
it
one.
to. we'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Yeah.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Indeed.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
I'll pack lightly, okay? You know, 3 days worth, change of clothes, toiletries, you know?
A relaxed scene like this probably
Something for the
no longer
road.
exists in the outside world.
Can I talk to her before I retrieve the anchor? I can, I think.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's already my second favorite character in the game, and she's just climbing higher and higher. I'm gonna keep bothering her. I wonder if it's the same dialogue.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack?
Sorry, I was joking. I was joking. I wasn't being serious.
No peeking!
Now let's go again.
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
I'm gonna keep coming. Oh, she stopped. Damn. 3 unique dialogue pieces. I love it. Now can I go chase her somewhere? Or does she just disappear? Oh, there she is. No, we're gonna keep chasing her until it...
No matter how many times I look.
Okay, this is just the...
So beautiful.
This is just the epilogue
It's good
dialogue.
to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides
Which,
Elysiae?
speaking of which, I don't think I've seen this one, so...
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
Oh, I love this.
That's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror.
Now, okay, let's just push her in. Push her into the lake.
All right.
Just do it, just in one.
Though, the treasure is right here. This little lake, my own little world.
Aw.
Can I ask, do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep.
Okay, sorry.
Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story.
Okay,
with you.
maybe this is something that's part of the main quest, because whenever you get, you know, some of her, like, scenes in the 3.4 epilogue, they're voice acted, but it's usually just a line. This is fully voice acted at the moment. Yeah, no, this is part of the main story. This is part of 3.5. I kind of want to tease her with number 2 here.
Don't worry. Just think of it as a bedtime story. I'll whisper it softly and quietly until the final sentence comes to a close. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies.
Whole bunch of memes.
The fairies
Ides
who
Elysiae,
away from
population
the
of
world,
memes.
dreamed of living like humans. They
Stevo,
tried
hey man, how's it going?
just as
Good
the
to see ya.
fairies would.
We're just getting started. I'm currently just immersing myself in
Most
Siren.
important person. They waited and waited.
Can't have enough
One
Siren,
day,
right?
Footsteps echoed
Can't
from
ever
the
have enough
secret
Siren.
entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
Just a tad. And we fall asleep. And then we fall asleep for 14 system hours. We don't save Amphorius, and Iron Tomb descends. Oh, hi, Mem. Oh, that's not Mem. That's a Mem creature. Oh my god, no, I know what this is. This isn't part of the fucking 3.5 story. This is the event. Isn't it?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world.
No, we are not doing the
In a
event
role
before the
that's truly
3.5
beyond
story.
expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
I know. I realized. I was like, I thought this was the 3.5, like, this was like a small hidden dialogue seed. But it didn't give me the quest marker because I was doing the main quest one. I don't think it'll be that long, guys, thankfully. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, why is this fully voice acted? This doesn't feel like the main quest. Dolly mem. Just do the whole event first. Easy peasy. I don't know about that one.
I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Remembrance Maze has finally.
Do you guys
come.
know that mem is inside the word remembrance? Whoa. Mind blown.
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never.
It took me
faltered
way too
when
long
it
for me to
comes
realize that.
doing
I think it literally took me like halfway through 3.1 where I was like, remembrance?
honored guest.
Man.
Save the Remembrance Maze.
Oh.
You've finally arrived.
Yeah, we're here. I would like to leave though, as quickly as possible. I don't want to skip this. Let's just cut to the chase. Perfect, Kalis. Kalis is. Oh!
Already getting along so well with the fairies.
Oh, she's like hot. Oh, I love her so much. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for my heart. I'm not gonna survive this story quest. It's just gonna be fucking 6 straight hours of Cyrene.
Forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Why? Aren't you the narrator?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Id Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard.
True.
I'll make it up to you.
True, Cyrene.
Your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest.
Well, at least the good
Thank you
news is
so
that
much
we'll be able to
for
jump into the
coming to
event right after
Remembrance
pretty
Maze
quickly.
to help the fairies rebuild our long
Yeah, guys, 3.5 is incredible so far. You know, running a restaurant, really great stuff. Lycus is our waiter. You know, he's dressed in a full just apron. Iron Tomb is the head chef. You know, when we said that 3.5 was gonna cook, this isn't what I expected. This isn't what I expected. Oh god. Can we actually? Yeah, actually, the story that worked.
Huh, really, ma'am, was exaggerating just a smidgen.
A
It's not that
smidgen?
serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphorius.
That's a particular number.
That still sounds pretty serious to me. So that's the situation. For the
6/7,
fairies,
exactly.
let's
Like,
rebuild
why
the
that?
restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
At last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last.
I just realized
By
that.
the way, come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own.
Okay, I think we're about to finish this scene and we'll be able to go back to the 3.5 story.
This way. Everyone's already setting things up.
I love you, Cyrene. Yeah, everyone. I love you, Cyrene. Later. Later. We're going back here. All right, nice little detour from the main story quest. I was like, what the fuck's going on? That felt like such a... It's because the story marker wasn't there. I was like, oh, Cyrene's just standing near the lake. But then it started being fully voice acted and I was like, what the hell? Sorry, Cyrene, we have got to save the universe. But she's coming with. It's not just us. Where, like, she's like talking about like, you know, helping this restaurant and all of a sudden she's like, oh wait, shit, peace out. Stevo, All Out War is coming eventually, I think, since both Stonehearts in their post-Penacony trailer and Jing Liu in Fables About the Stars Choose say it will. Oh, 1000%. We are getting very close to, I think, the start, or at least the lead up to the Aeonic War that Kafka was talking about in 1.0 during launch. You know, when we were interrogating Kafka, she talked about there was going to be like an Aeonic War. We're getting close to that. In fact, the lead up might start right after Infors. All right, here we go. We have to find Talanton's Chrysos heir, Saridra. Okay, a little bit of a glitch here. But how does one modify a core flame? Aren't they just like electric signals of destruction? No, not delay birth. Stop Iron Tomb's birth. Preferably killing him entirely.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
That was also very well voice acted. You weren't kidding, Goldston. He's doing a good job this patch so far. He's only had like 5 or 6 lines, to be fair. Okay, so we have to go up here. Alright, let's wait for Big and Little Sister at the same time.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Probably the latter, I would say. Believe in... prepared for analyze... all 3 of these, I'm like, we'll do the first one.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
Right, exactly.
There's nothing to fear.
I really dislike the people who say, like, those 33 million cycles that Finan went through were mostly for nothing, because he just went out, you know, against Iron Tomb and Anouk. No. The reason why we were able to be here was because he delayed things long enough.
Over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Where's her bag?
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and...
What about a protein bar?
ceremonial
Oh,
blade of the Priests of Time.
like I said, a protein bar.
Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
What a legend,
This
dude.
will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Yeah, because you're going to join us on the Astral Express after, right?
Are you ready to become a hero?
Well,
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies.
also, we've known each other for a long time.
And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before.
Like, we were in Amphorius for a
Friends?
pretty long time with Mem, so...
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Anytime she winks, it just destroys my soul. Goldson, that's crazy if people don't realize that. That's like negative reading comprehension. Are you talking about the Finan stuff that I was talking about earlier? Yeah. Like, it's like the power scalers. Like, they're just like complete, like, zero brain. Just low IQ. Stevo, you need to understand that lack of capacity to read is common among gacha players. Indeed. People don't read, and whenever they do read, they usually don't read and read between the lines. Because Star Rail in a lot of Hoyoverse dialogue is very poetic. It's more literary. It's not direct and in your face. You have to read in between the lines, like I said, if you really want to get the full weight and emotion of each dialogue line. Danny Chuck, do you think we'll bring anyone from Amphoris to the Express? No. I would love it if either Cyrene, Finan were to join. I think they're probably the only two candidates. Someone said before that maybe Hyacinth or Cypher would potentially be candidates, but I don't think so. I don't think anyone from Amphoris is joining, especially because Sunday hasn't gotten any screen time in Amphoris so far. So the next world, Sunday has to get screen time. So if you bring another member from Amphoris to the Astral Express, they're gonna be competing for screen time. That member and Sunday. So no, I don't think anyone from Amphoris is joining, unfortunately. Golson, this perfect story is wasted on these fans sometimes. ISTJ. Yeah. ISTJ, ISTG. Golson, Finan, Mega Super Cope. I think Finan is more Mega Cope than Cyrene joining, to be honest.
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoris was nothing more than a flawed human. They
True.
were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Also true. They were flawed, but they
Those
prevailed.
aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoris
Except Hyacinth.
once
Hyacinth's
more
perfect.
After a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your
Ooh, I like
hero's
that.
journey already started the
I like that
moment
a
you
lot.
decided to board that
A
express.
person's personality is their destiny. Ooh, I really like that, actually. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
I mean, this is peak so far. I've gotten a good... How long have I been live? 50 minutes of
You've already
Cyrene.
saved so many worlds, friend. You should be used to being called a hero by now.
True.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Yeah, and then you can be inspired to join the Astral Express.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth
She said Trailblaze. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Give her the ticket. Give her the express pass. Oh, look how... No, 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 no. Piss off. Piss off. I'm spending time with my big little sister.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. You do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
All right, we'll see about that. I like both of these.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully
Excuse... Your abode? What do you mean your abode?
with your presence,
God, Lycus's voice actor is so good.
so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
That's not the H word I would use. I would say hostility. Probably more like it. Oh my god, what is this outside a scepter? Holy fucking shit!
Is this place?
Yeah, I agree, Kalis. Excuse me? Huh? What am I looking at? Golson, when it comes to HSR, I am the Eon of Hope. Indeed, I agree, but so am I. Stevo, I don't think anyone is joining right after 3.7, but who knows, maybe in the future continuance when we return to Amphoris. Bro, this shit gave me a heart attack. That's what I'm saying.
Reunite in the new world.
What the? Hi, Casterus? Wait, we're investigating each one of these. Elios 252 Prima Mobile Blank Titan Authority Sky path blank. Very cool. Okay, goodbye, Casterus. Danny Chuck, get out, Lygus. Yeah, Goldson, this is one of the sickest looking areas they've ever done. I agree. Wait, what did I say? Epia Kea 216, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Death Path blank. So like this is how Schema 720, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Reason Path blank. So yeah, they're like we all said, they directly map to each one of the paths. All the Titans. Hop Lotus 405, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Passage Path blank. Scopio 365, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Earth Path blank. So that's Permanent Sortare.
The light of the dawn device never fades.
Kalos 618, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Romance Path blank. Show me Aglaya. Do it, game. Orexis 945, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Trickery Path blank. You missed one on the left in the beginning. Thank you, Stevo. Right here. Appreciate it. I don't know what I would do without you, man. Oh, wait, no, that was Casterus. So it's past here. Yeah, here we go. This one right here. Polymos 600, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Strife. Path blank. I almost missed Mighty. Holy shit. Okay, so that's Mighty. So we've gotten a lot of them. Are we missing Sky? And obviously we're missing World Bearing. So we got that one already. We just got to here, I think.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for man.
Hello. You made me go to Soft Pity twice.
Then it will be the end.
Aporia 432, Prima Mobile blank, Titan Authority Ocean Path blank. Here we go. No, yeah, the eerie sensation already settled it. You feel blank. Yeah.
Executing command. Record.
Record? No, I did not consent to this. I didn't sign the terms and conditions. You can't do this to me.
Did that startle you?
You startled me. Not. Oh, hi. Punch him.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this
The
experiment.
exomyth.
You can also call this location the exomyth.
Okay. Take me back.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they
Oh, Jesus. That is cruel, Lycus.
legends.
They are way more than this.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
I mean,
Ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment.
oh, so Antikytherians were outside of Inforius, maybe? That'd be pretty cool.
Flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being.
But I have every intention of being yours, so we're good.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
Mm-hmm.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage.
That's fine.
Though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle. It's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
No, because we carry on his will.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes
Oh.
geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in
Instance. Interesting that it's capitalized.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Mimas and ensure you return.
Yeah, okay. See, now you're bargaining. Now you're bargaining, and that's how I know you're worried. Yeah, why should I trust you anyway?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity.
God, oh, they pick his dialogue so well. They pick his dialogue so well. It has so many double meanings within it. It's two-faced in so many different ways, and the voice actor sells it perfectly. Ugh! God, Lycus is such an amazing antagonist, and I hate him, but I love to hate him.
They've always been the product of the experiment. So,
Capitalized instants are things Noose calculated to be 100% certain to happen. Yeah, I figured. I just didn't know that it had an exact name. Thanks, Devo.
long ago, so
They probably established that somewhere before Amphorius, and it didn't register in my mind.
conclusion. Yes, I am aware of that
Ooh.
esteemed lady's whereabouts.
You said that very reluctantly.
Identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
No. Because you didn't confirm who she is, or what she's doing, or what purpose she has. Which makes me think that whatever she's doing is something that you don't like, and so you will gladly send her back to me.
You are indeed worried about your safety.
It was established an unknowable domain. Well, that's why it didn't register, because I haven't done a normal domain.
Rest assured, as a
It's the one part of like simulated and
Nanook's
Divergent Universe that I haven't done.
so long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you,
Indeed.
but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this
Okay.
negotiation.
At least he's acknowledging that this is
Few
a negotiation.
are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh! Wait, that's not going to convince me, but now I'm curious. Yeah, who are you?
Someone who wanders
Okay.
the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of great.
Okay, so now I'm thinking that he's not Rupert
Do
III.
not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
What is happening? Also, why 1 in 3? Why is that the probability? Stevo, also Lygus, unlike other promises, didn't say he will do it. All he said he will do all he can to send March to us. Good catch, Stevo. Fantastic catch. I did not catch that. He didn't actually say that he was able to do it, which tells me that March, in some capacity, has a way to resist what Lycus is capable of. I've never thought about becoming unparalleled. I will not allow destruction. Okay, this last one. I'm doing the first one.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Uh-huh.
You may now continue your travels.
I'll see you later. I'll defeat you right here, right now.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Uh-huh.
As negotiations.
So where can I interact with you? I can't interact with you inside of Amphorius. I can't interact with you into Exomyth.
Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit.
Damn it. God damn it.
Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth.
Yeah, I hear you, Lygus. I hear you. Now take me back to Cyrene.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
And the next time we meet, we will be throwing hands, most likely, so sure. 33,550,337th
100
eternal
years ago,
recurrence.
The flames of war consumed Akama.
Uh-huh.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Whoa. There was a military structure.
Until the heaven and
Yo!
earth were split open.
That is a art piece.
Prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared. Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts! A city, she raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Yo.
First to
Oh
take the
my
lead and
god.
following closely behind, weaving through the carnage.
This is an amazing art piece here.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
A rising tide, huh? Nice word
History
choice,
remembers
Saridra.
this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
No, I fell asleep. Sorry.
Friend. Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Smack me, tickle me.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you.
No, 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 no. Let me go back to sleep. Yeah. Oh, I thought he closed his eyes back to go back to sleep. Oh shit, that's right. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can get YouTube chat in my other monitor. That way, if anyone talks on YouTube chat, I can see their chats. Hold on. If I do this, I should be able to do both. There we go. Wait, just a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. There we go. Okay. I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating.
Yeah. Just clearing my mind.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Okay.
And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Alright. I'm glad that they're establishing this, because I lost a little bit of track after what Skrullum and Herta told us on where we were going to go. I got the year. I got the year that we were going to, and obviously it was going to be the optimal time to speak to Saridra. Now I know. Law Demigod awaits.
The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Let's do it.
Tyrant!
Oh.
You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
How are you in combat, Cyrene?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and
You a good fighter? Because I think we're gonna have to.
punishable by death.
There are
Damn.
multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Or we could do that. That makes sense as well.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Well, damn. This is an angry lad.
Wait, isn't that...
More puzzles. Oh shit! There they are. Oh.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Whoa.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Yo, we are. Yeah.
Just mention the stars beyond the sky?
How are they aware?
How is that possible?
Is this Lygus intervening in some way?
Impudent.
Maybe Kaslana?
That's Gorgoris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Excuse me?
Heretic! No one but the great Talent.
They're expecting us?
This world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Well said.
You.
Speaking of Talantin. Oh, she looks so fucking good.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
God, look at her.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
That might be my favorite design of the game. Ooh. We're here. Oh, god damn, High Ceilings.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Well, she's kind of, you know, the demigod of law.
That's because
Oh, that smile.
I came
And conquered.
I conquered.
Oh, I saw it coming, but it was hype as fuck. Oh, what an introduction.
Ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, and the fire in her crown.
Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Labenius.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Wait, we have something to say. They were expecting us, right? Typical start, should have expected it. Oh, hi. Nice, good job.
Is this?
Yeah, wait. Oh, it is kindness. She just has such an NPC model that I didn't recognize it right away. But it's the same white hair.
Not the kindness you know.
Oh, she
This is
does.
the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission.
Okay, so it's not the kindness that we know and hate.
Even now, even after I've united all the city-states.
Goldston, hail to the Imperator.
In the shadows. He
Absolutely.
leads the Flame Chase journey.
She can conquer Hawking me at any day.
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
That's saying something.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know? Yeah. quite the generous gift. I want to say this, but I really want to say these two as well. Let's take it serious.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
She succeeded in doing that already.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saritra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Nice to meet you.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
Yeah.
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the
Whoa.
future beyond the sky.
Wait. Also, hi Tribby, nice to see you again. I love you.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis.
Prophecy
on this
changed.
day. There's
I guess
no
that's not that surprising though, when you really think about it. Yeah. But I wonder what changed it. Finan? March, maybe? Maybe it was Cyrene herself? Don Hung? Like, I'm wondering. This completely diverges from history. Tribute foresaw our arrival.
Your orders, Imperator.
How about like a
We
feast?
return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
The FCA. Nice.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Yes, please. Wow, we are picking up the pace. We are going through this really quickly.
But save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
No, me neither.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even
Well, this is helpful.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I'm thinking it's March or Don Hung. Yeah.
I wish, but other possibilities remain.
Yeah. There was the other one that you mentioned there,
Code's plan
Lygus.
has become
But what
twisted.
Lygus? Why would Lygus do
Regardless
that?
of the
This
cost,
benefits us, I feel like.
Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
That is true, actually, in a certain way. We have less leverage in negotiations,
Might as well dance their
but
dance.
it's going to make the
Let's
explanation
direct them
quicker.
to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more.
Mhm.
Just put that to good use and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right?
Mm,
If we figure out what happened in
That's
this
true.
cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions await in the holy city. I can't wait to see them.
3B, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
True. Nice.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Hold on, we were having
Journey
our
to
sibling
the
talk.
world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Let's do it. Steva, by being one to introduce those concepts, he can manipulate perception of them. That is true, yeah. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool if there was both. What if both Lygus and March/Dot Hung are trying to manipulate history,
Told you, you're the
creating
head
something
holder.
completely unexpected?
All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Oh, her voice actor is really good.
Rebels once again struck the border.
They picked her perfectly.
Bruthalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Dux
The
Brumalis.
agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Okay.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Well, damn. Also, it's Permansor Teray. Get it right.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Sounds good.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Okay.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah, the FCA, the Flame Chase
Your
Alliance.
arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Not if Aquila has anything to say about it.
Respect. What exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Very particular choice of words there.
I knew it wouldn't be that
Yeah.
easy.
She's probably deflecting there.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama,
I
under
might
the
stop the
Imperator's
autoplay.
rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
I will do that later when I go collect the chests.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. Indeed.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Huh? Yay! They're okay. Let's go say hi, please.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
No, but we'll get to know them
But the hearts
again.
of heroes stay the same
Yep.
in every cycle.
It's fine.
Never changing.
And when we recreate Amphorius at the end of the story and make them real, all their memories will merge and we will be one big happy family. Hello! It's good to see you.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
This is a younger
Do you
Aglaya,
have
right?
trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Okay, it definitely a
Yeah.
younger Aglaya.
The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Oh,
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than
yo,
beasts.
she is so different. Her
We
intonation.
have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
Oh my god, the voice actor is separating this so well. Her intonation, her speech pattern, her tone of voice, it's marginally different to what we, heard in the first part of Amphorius. To communicate the difference in experience, the difference in maturity, right? This is a very different Aglaya.
These rags on you
Hey,
are not
Aglaya,
worthy of the
chill.
title of deliverer.
These are Louis
I
Vuitton.
must prepare some proper attire for you.
Well, considering what you did with Finan, I think I respect your tastes. It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
Are we gonna tell them?
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
She's quite different.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, we are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Hi, Tribi.
Introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Yo, this is crazy. I wasn't expecting this at
Witness
all.
The future of the Flame Chase journey. The prophecy also
Yeah,
told you about
who is doing this? Is it Lygus?
Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the deliverer,
Do you guys know about
there are
Finan?
not many details beyond your
I'd be
appearance
concerned
and
if you
time of
didn't.
your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Alright, let's go to the baths.
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx.
So
who
this
told
is the
him
key,
times that the
one
deliverer
key
from beyond the
change.
sky would descend upon Amphorius.
So now I'm thinking it
Crucial.
actually could be
They
Lygus.
revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
But like I said, I feel like this situation benefits us more than if they didn't know this. It's like, why would Lygus do something that would benefit us? Does he want us to succeed for whatever reason?
This is also
Or
what
is it
the
actually
Imperator
March or
has been
Dunhan?
striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
I agree.
Even you find this surprising? Fate
Even you.
really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The
Well-
other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
There's high ceilings over there, and it's just NPCs. Okay, well, we'll listen
The
to them.
one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance.
The trial of romance. Oh shit.
Please don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
It is so nice to see Aglaya like this. Before she became so hardened and emotionless. Like, this is the true version of her in all her humanity. It's just, it feels almost cruel to like know what she ends up becoming. Like this hardened, experienced, exhaustive leader. Stevo, have you seen drip marketing? I have seen the drip marketing. I'm assuming you mean from March and Dun Hung. Yes, I have. Unless they released drip marketing just now.
You're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany.
And yeah, we saw March like hunched over a desk of some kind.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and
True, Stevo. That is true.
Hello. I'm Virginia.
No, yeah, I'm pretty on the fence on whether it's Lygus or March who's manipulating history.
I'm Sereni from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Yeah, let me whip out my lance really quick.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent.
Suki, good to see you, man. Hope we're doing well. We're still towards the beginning of the story quest. Ornyx is active in this timeline. Yeah, they are very active. They're doing their thing in this timeline.
This city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Okay.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you
So
disobey
don't go take a look at the lake. Go take a look at what's at the bottom of the lake.
cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So yeah, execution is always usually not a good thing in history. Suki, no longer against it since we came. So who create this cycle? Who created this cycle? We'll find out, I guess. Well, I think the cycle wasn't exactly created. It was already happening. It's who's manipulating this cycle at the moment. Is it Lygus? Is it March? Is it Dan Hung? Is it Lygus and March? Who knows? That's what's running through my head at the moment. But don't tell me. Don't tell me, as always, everyone. Keep the spoilers to a minimum. Don't let me. Don't tell me like little foreshadowings. Don't tell me nothing, because I'm gonna infer things based on what you tell me. So be careful.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator.
Hello,
found the
not
mastermind, executed him in public.
not nice.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Well, you know, that's a dictatorship.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
She's so short.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Very absorbent.
What I can get out of them.
Go ahead, work your magic.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky?
Sunday.
We're looking for our dear companions.
Himiko. Welt.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond.
Wait, I was joking. Dan Heng, maybe?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts.
Oh, I think it is Dan Heng.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to
So
beg
Sarija
permission
doesn't
from the
want us
cursed
knowing
Imperator
things yet.
even just to bark?
Well, it could be March as well. I just don't think it's gonna be March.
You.
I think it's gonna be Dan Heng.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
That lord.
Looks like things are getting heated.
I feel like
Let's
it
get
would
out
be
of here.
Dan Heng. Yeah, let's go. Let's blast. Suki, how much do you like Sarija? Oh, I like Sarija a lot. She's fucking dope. I think she has my favorite design in the game. Like, just actual physical design, I think she has my favorite. Okay, High Ceilings. And also that introductory cutscene we got of her just a little bit before this was awesome.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Well,
The
you know,
Imperator and the delegates
it was a
are
long
safe.
plane ride.
If
So,
you're ready, please follow
and
me
I got a
to-
history lesson on said plane. So,
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
the little smirk that she has here is really
Shiny
good.
Scales engraved with complicated titles.
You can tell she knows that she's strong and that she's capable. She's very confident. A swordfish at the Emperor's side. That's a cool line.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Mm-hmm.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian,
Okay.
respectfully. One
Advisor,
serves advice and counsel to
historian.
the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Good. Good to know.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame
So,
chase with skill
generals.
and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one
Ooh.
from Trebi remains in the city.
Really?
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
Well, that's
But they're
neat.
now Akama's most vital prophets.
But where are the other two?
Dux Goldweaver. a Delilah.
That's cool.
Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Eventually, this will be impossible. You will literally not be able to talk behind her back. All right, let's go.
The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Suki, what you mean the other two? Trinan and Trian. There might be more though during this time. It might not be just Trinan and Trian. There could be more. But obviously those are the ones that we know.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
A rude?
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
You've got some bass behind your voice.
Things
Jesus.
feel pretty tense here.
Well, yeah.
The history
Sarija
books
leads
said
with an
that the
iron hand.
Imperator
There's
lit
always going to
3
be
candles
dissent.
at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred.
I like how High Sealins is just like, yeah,
However,
yeah.
whether history will repeat itself,
How are we gonna instill order
we'll soon see.
through force?
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
But I want to stand by Aglaya in Tribi. I want to stand by them because they're my friends.
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
Is this gonna be a political
All
move?
rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Well, damn.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Okay.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Ooh, her gaze is very narrow.
know nothing of this.
The shaking.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the temple.
At least
of
we
the
don't
Three
think,
Fates,
don't need to
where you
think
will
too hard
receive
about
the highest
what
level
path
of
Sarager is
protection
meant
the
to.
Alliance can offer.
True.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Oh, damn.
This is clearly a trap. Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
I mean, potentially.
Enough.
Like, what can they do about it?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the
2/3,
elements
okay.
can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of
Yeah, the
Elders'
Council of
destruction,
Elders isn't
and
exactly.
yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained
They're not
blade.
exactly trustworthy or
The
reliable.
decaying old
capacity.
laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Damn, she is just throwing around her authority, and I love it.
Really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Suki, well, at least know Saridra is more stricter than Aglaya because she don't play around. No, she
The
doesn't.
campaign against Fagusa is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war
my
taxes by
God.
the end of the month of Ebonite.
This wasn't a political move at all. This was just a political just assassination.
To introduce to everyone the newest
There was no
honors
dissent.
to
And if there
join
was
the
dissent, it was just swatted away.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of times, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice.
Xylene, room full of ice queens. True. I don't understand why she is a wind element. Suki, it's called law for the reason.
Simply absurd.
Like, what are you gonna do about it?
From beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie.
We've set the rules of the game. If you want to dissent and have influence and be able to do something about it, follow the rules. Go amass power and influence.
Of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Okay, so that might be a little bit of a point. that I can see the frustration.
Are there any other objections?
Throwing around lives so easily.
Meeting adjourned.
But granted, this is Amphorius, so
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
I thought we were breaking for lunch. Did she just wink at me? Only Cyrene can do that. Alright, let's follow them. Wait, hold on. Tyrant, Mad Queen will win this war too. Okay, so looks like she does have her supporters. I'm guessing it's the army, though. I see, I come, I conquered. Yeah. She's so small, though. She's so tiny. I wish... Wait, we'll probably get to see Cyrene and Sarita standing next to each other here.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Oh my god. Tiny queens. Tiny queens. They are so small. So small, yet they're like the hope of Amphorius. Oh my god, this is amazing. Look how tiny they are. They're standing at my shoulder.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Cyrene playing,
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh yeah, she enjoys it for sure.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
You're not wrong.
The war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Damn.
Let me ask you.
She
this.
understands the scope of everything.
Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
I wouldn't call them magnificent. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Yep.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Carefully.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Maybe on the Astral Express? You want to join the Astral Express? Come on board. Let's do this one.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Yeah, it's really kind of just us. Unless March is like doing some fucking
Very good,
mastermind shit.
deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
But I feel like she respects that kind of stuff.
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end.
Okay.
But now we can see beyond.
Maybe
this
not.
dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
The fake sky.
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of
Oh,
Genesis,
okay.
hindering
That's
our
actually pretty
ascension.
cool.
If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
I wonder why.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
We're kind of going back on like the traditional flame chase journey
You
here,
agreed
aren't
to
we?
cooperate with us.
We're about to go on a
Cooperate?
mission to.
Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh, okay. My bad. My
Though
bad.
I will permit you to join me as subjects.
Okay.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Yes, Imperator. I bow deeply.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
Nice. I can sell it as a
This
souvenir.
medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against
Crusade is the word I was looking for.
you should rest in Akama for a time.
Yeah, be wary of someone named Lygus, please. Don't listen to him.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Oh, I don't
From
like
this
that
moment
reaction
on,
at all.
Prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries
I think
are
she's
crossed,
already
I
met
fully
with him at
respect the
one
choices
point.
of my subjects.
Uh-oh.
May
Uh-oh.
your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
All right. Now where do we go to? Ooh, she's by herself. Tiny Queen.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Oh, wait. Is Lygus been playing?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Saridra, how about we not?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Oh, fucking hell. He got to her before we did.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Will she be able to see through his lies, though?
Another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
At least he's presenting her the choice. Neither, maybe?
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I wonder if he'll be honest.
Shall tell you.
I wonder if he's going to be
You
honest.
are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with
What do you mean by that?
the road they have chosen with Barry Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows
Oh.
the path of destruction.
Well, he is somewhat telling the truth here.
Stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will
Oh.
see their creator
So
in the
this is the
light of
angle
the
he's
Imperator
taking.
and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
But I think this is where he's wrong.
You will command the mighty
Yep.
beast
Yep.
known as
He thinks she's ambitious, and Saridra certainly is ambitious.
conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their...
But I think Saridra is ambitious with a purpose. I don't think she wishes to conquer simply to conquer.
Price.
The price is insignificant. fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
I don't think that's her character.
As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
I think she's trying to.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
She's trying to skirt around Lygus and his manipulations.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Yeah, but you didn't say with Iron Tomb or to conquer anything. I think she's trying. I think she knows what Lycus is up to, and she's trying to play within his wordplay.
Forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Credit to Lycus, he didn't completely lie. He just kind of told half truths. I would love to consult with the geniuses, but I don't think we can.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Yep.
We should
Everyone
also
knows.
discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then
Can we discuss our findings? What do you see?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned gaming culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Yeah, we're being watched, aren't we? She noticed something, and now we have to pretend. Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Big brother, sister. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
So we can speak with them. Oh wait, this is huge.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
3 birds with 1 stone. The Winkit will always get me, man. Can we bathe with Aglaya and Tribi? I just kind of want to spend time with them. I just...
So many people. The holy city is
I don't know when they will, like, leave me again.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always...
Tsuki, he is, but he likes to twist his words. Indeed. He speaks in half-truths and poetry and all that stuff. And prose.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing.
Why, hello there.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind.
Ooh, wait, no. I would prefer if you didn't join us. We have things to do.
Campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Regoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
All right, good to have your sword hand.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Tsuki, he reminded me of Batman due to how he speaks, plus the helmet.
Atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
Cyrene's really good.
Apologies.
She's very emotionally and socially aware to the moods of other people and what's going on.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests
But Tsuki, yes.
affect the sky in the slightest.
Well, Batman has, for the most part, a good moral code. Lygus does not.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Okay.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Lycurgus.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, that's the lord that he was talking about.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Go take your bath.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
Her giggle is so cute.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
For an ominous person.
He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now.
Who? Lygus or Labinius?
In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
No, I don't think so. I think Saridra knows exactly what Lygus is trying to do, and she's trying to enact her a plan that she has, while at the same time manipulating her way through Lygus's words and manipulations, so that he doesn't catch on. I think Saridra, like Lygus, is trying to appeal to Saridra's like ambition, right? I think she's ambitious, but I think she's ambitious with a purpose. I think she cares about the people of Amphorius, and she cares about the future of her world, and that's why she does what she does. It's not out of malicious intent. It's not because she has a lust for power. That's not the sense that I get from her. Yeah, she presents herself with a lot of authority and confidence and strength, but I don't think she's this like overly ambitious, corrupt being. Saridra is fair like law. She's just assessing fairly. Yeah, she leads with an iron hand bordering on dictatorship, so kind of yes, but I agree. Hello, you are the other one.
Meeting. More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
I meant Labinius. Oh, you meant Labinius. I was like, Batman and Lygus, I guess.
You're absolutely right. While the Emperor
Yeah, they do kind of have a similar tone of voice, don't they?
Let's let out our grievances.
Yeah, I thought you meant like how Batman and Lygus would like handle and go about things.
Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry.
Because you have to remember, Suki, Lygus also has a mask. At least right now. He's probably going to take it off later. He's going to turn into his Chad form. His Chad Squidward form.
Of the prophecy. Such rare guests.
Well, hello.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is
I just realized how fucking deep her shirt is. What the fuck?
You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy?
I'm not even being horny. Her fucking... Her, like, cleavage line is so far down.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Suki, screw Lygus, unhappy face. You and me, Suki. You and me both.
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
It's okay. We have a hot tub on the Express.
Seems like there's more to Dux Vermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I wouldn't say it's her first reaction. Like, I don't think Sarah just goes around executing people. But I think if she finds it necessary, she will.
Huh. These two are...
Suki, but the actor plays Lygus does it well and executes it well. Lygus is a well-made character. Oh, Lygus is a fantastic character. He's probably the best antagonist in this game so far. Even better than Sunday was. I think Lygus is a better antagonist than Sunday, potentially. Also, hi, Verax Leo. Good to see you again. Goldson, Labinius's name was making me chuckle yesterday. The ducks, whatever the fuck. It's pretty funny.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
True. Ship. NPC ship.
This is...
Damn it! It actually was true.
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I mean, he's an attractive dude. He's got a beard. He's got some biceps.
I am the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Sure you are.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord.
I will say it's pretty refreshing to see Seridra handle the Council of Elders like this. After Aglaya was forced to tiptoe around them for so many years, Seridra's like, you guys can fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you especially. I'm gonna do my own shit, you know?
I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Sorry, I was making a meme. What did Cyrene say? True.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Her blade being High Sealants, I'm guessing.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how High Sealants became so dedicated to Seridra.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss High Sealants?
Almost certainly. I don't really know who else it could be.
Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Sealants share a much deeper bond than the others do.
But not deeper than ours, right, Cyrene?
There are eyes and ears
Suki, Seridra exists, the Council of Elders don't exist. Exactly. And after what we went through in patches 3.0 through 3.3, this is quite nice. We had to deal with Kindness's bullshit and the Council of Elders bullshit for so long, and Seridra's like, peasants. You guys don't even deserve to breathe the same air as me. Seridra doesn't hold back. No, she doesn't. She speaks her mind. That's for damn sure. But she's also very intelligent. She uses her authority and influence and power in ways that are very purposeful and are not reckless, I think. It's our room!
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
We walk in and Lygus is just taking a bath.
Wait, don't go in yet.
Oh god, what's happening?
Who's there?
Oh, hi! Oh!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Gray fry? Okay, and sea hair. Wow. I mean, a lot of people are gonna obviously really be like, oh, she's naked, or like be horny. This is so beautiful. Like I'm like almost taken aback by like the almost mythical ethereal art. Like, and the way the water is flowing, like blending the 3D with the 2D. This is really cool. Xylene, I'm a lot of people. I'm one of them. Hey, man. I respect it, okay? I respect it. Here I am like, oh, she's so beautiful. She's so pretty. Like, I really like the art and the way the water is flowing. And Xylene is like, ooh, yeah.
Little sea hair?
That's you. That's you,
You
Sarini.
barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish
Oh, I would love to bathe. I would love to bathe with you. Kalis already defending himself.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
The little smirk that she has.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath.
No. I'll let myself
It's
in.
no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that,
True.
she'll scold me.
A Glide would fucking go crazy.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt.
Okay, so that's what it is. I was wondering what these stains were on her shoulder and her outer thigh. Oh, god damn. Oh, god damn. Okay, Sari just said, you know what? Assassinate him. I don't care.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried.
So Saridra will just kill people. Okay, good to know. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of just executing people every time they
contribute troops to the flame chase journey.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just because the effect
Just
of the
any
Imperator.
simple dissent is execution, but I trust Saridra's judgment.
Because the new era of the flame chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Damn. Okay.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising.
Okay.
Laden has been secretly supported.
All right. Okay,
They
makes
loudly
sense.
chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling
So
to
they are
relinquish military
typical
power.
Council of Elders stuff,
They're
right?
just building
Pretending to be morally, you know, pretending to be, what's the word, like, morally better than Saridra and Iceland's, while, you know, secretly they are corrupt and conspiring with more evil, you know, no. A resistance or rebellion isn't exactly evil inherently, but they're conspiring against Saridra and Heislands. Fair enough, I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. Wow, they're actually giving us different dialogue choices here. See, I'm kind of here. Like, I'm like in between number 2 and 3. I think I'm gonna go with number 2.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
All right.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Yeah, you're a very steady speaker.
Because I
Oh.
already tasted ultimate freedom.
The way her eyes narrowed there was really cool, and her smile is gone. Are they doing CGI art now that transforms? That's pretty cool. Have they done this before? Where the art will change subtly? Suki, for me, fair enough, mainly because law exists. Yeah, Suki, but keep in mind, a law is not always fair. Law creates order, it creates structure, it creates stability for society. You know, it prevents anarchy. But that doesn't mean the law is perfect. So, the law can and should be questioned. That's why we have justice systems for it. Both in the United States and outside of the United States. Suki, I can relate with them heavily because of IRL experience. Very cool, actually. This is why I love video games and storytelling and Star Rail so much, because people, depending on their life experiences, they will interpret, you know, specific themes in stories, no matter the form. It could be anime, it could be games, it could be a book, it could be a movie, it could be anything, and people will interpret things differently based on their life experiences, based on the environment that they grew up in, based on the people that they surround themselves with, right? And so you get these different interpretations of scenes, and the better written a scene is, the more complex a scene is, the more depth that it has, the more interpretations that you will get, and the more discussion that will take place. And now you've created what we call art. So, Suki, I don't live in the US, but I live in Asia. So yes, Asia a very different place to grow up in from someone like me who grew up in the southern part of the US.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Mm-hmm.
This is the
Oh, I don't have it
power
on
that
auto.
carries
Oops.
civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
Hold on, guys. I think YouTube chat disappeared. But it looks like we didn't miss all too much. It was Stevo posted in YouTube chat for a bit, but he eventually came into the Twitch chat, so I think he was able to say what he wanted to say.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Okay, that is actually a statement that I do somewhat agree with.
We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
Yeah, law is absolutely necessary.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the
And I trust Saridra and her judgment and capability to lead. Oh, hi.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh my god, she's so different. I love it.
Simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Golden trout.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
I never thought I would hear Aglaia speak like this.
Remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Oh, let's go, a banquet, yeah!
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
No, yeah,
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
For the right price.
I won't.
Oh, damn. Aglaia, speak your shit. Suki, in Asia, we live that way. Absolutely, Suki. Very different cultures between, you know, the West and the East. But the wonderful thing is we get to interact through stuff like the internet and streaming like this. And we get to share our world views and learn about each other and be better people because of it. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaia is so different from her past self, I know.
You mean future. The future
Oh,
ruler
true.
of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her
Oh,
own
absolutely. Both versions of Aglaia's have captivated me in many ways.
way. You both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
It's a feast, Irene. We're going to eat, and a lot of food.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Do you have oak cake rolls?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
True. It's a bit ironic.
All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
So something I haven't realized is I really like how she has only one earring, right? Like one of her ears doesn't have the earring, which I'm assuming is because most of the time her hair covers that side of her face, and so you can't see the ear. So you only get to see the earring over here, but it's only one earring. It's actually a nice piece of her design that I like a lot. Suki, do you remember that Chrysos Air and Titans made mainly with Pathstriders in mind? Oh yeah, absolutely. When we went to the what's it called? The Exomyth? The area where Lygus kidnapped us and brought us to. I think it's called the Exomyth. We got to go through and investigate each of the TVs, and we got to see, oh, you know, this blank blank has this Titan, but also this path, and they were always blanked out, you know, but you can kind of guess, right?
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough.
Cypher mention.
And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Aglaya is a busybody.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Well, here's the thing,
What will
Aglaya.
it look like when I take the divine authority?
You'll be blind, but you will still be able to see everything. Aw.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
And also, arguably the best leader the Chrysos Air has ever had.
After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yes, indeed. And we lost. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I like that last one.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Damn, that's a cruel response.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Oh, this was such a great conversation. I love that they included that.
Been troubled by the divine duty she must bear.
Oh, they did such a good job with Aglaya's character. I'm so happy because I was so worried after 3.0 and 3.1 and 3.2. I was like, man, are they really going to squander the potential of Aglaya's character? But nope, they reinvested into her character, and now she's arguably one of the best written Chrysos Heirs. I say arguably, no, I don't. It's not arguable. I think she is one of the best Chrysos Heirs from a narrative, a character writing perspective. I think she's one of the best. She looks quite relieved.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, I can understand the whispers.
Yep, we... From what we had in 3.3, I think it was, we know how close Aglaya was with High Ceilings.
Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Both her and Cypher were really close to High
Rest
Ceilings.
well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk,
we don't need this. We don't need the death flags, High Ceilings.
High Ceilings has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Show me Sunday. I'll take Himiko Orwell. Skrillum and Herda more than fine, though. Hi, Herda.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
So they were able to see everything.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little Empress, you have no way to find him. Huh. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Yeah, but what's new? Oh, I love this. We're definitely saying this.
Not a bad imitation.
Now you try it. Now you try it. She's gonna get.
Refute anything. I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
That was a guess?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
What do you got for me?
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses
The voice is different.
expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
I think it'd be too obvious if he was Aiden. Who could he be? Is he just Rupert III? I was pretty convinced he was just Rupert III. But like after what happened earlier with the conversation that we had with him in the Exomyth, I don't really believe that anymore. Like I'm kind of stumped on who he could be. He could be just a random genius that we don't know, right? Like watch him be Steven. You know what I mean? Like he could just be a genius that we haven't been introduced to in lore yet. But I feel like that'd be kind of weird. So here's the thing. We know that he's terrified of Polka Kakum, right? So at the very least, he's been around the Genius Society for a long time. Suki, this is also the first time the Herda interacted with the Trailblazer. She called MC Little One. Yep. She called us the Little One back in ID's Elysia. Lygus is not random. That's all I will say. Appreciate it, Suki. Appreciate it. Could he be the first genius? Is Xander, right? But then, like we don't know a lot about Xander. What about he could just be Aiden? And speculating isn't going to do anything for us. I feel like we might get more hints down the line, right? And they're going to reveal it in this story patch, I'm pretty certain. Xander is the first geniuses who is also a creator of Noose. Oh, that's right. Wait, was he the creator of Noose? I didn't... And an Emanator. It could be Xander then. Like, what if what you're saying is true, Suki? Like, what if Lygus sees, like, his creation of Noose as almost a mistake? I don't know, though. I'm not sure. But it would make sense if he's Xander, because then it makes sense to be terrified of Polka Kakum. We will see. Yeah, well said. Well said. We will see. At the moment in time, there's hints along the line. Perfect. Thank you very much. Suki, you and Stevo are always so good at kind of like discussing with me in chat about and like very slowly like nudging me in the right direction without spoiling me. Sometimes you like walked this fine line of like potentially spoiling me, and I always get worried, but no, you guys never do. You do a good job at it. So props to you. Props to you and Stevo. You guys are good at it. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could be related to the Emperor. Could be he be related to the Emperor. I'm spoiling that Herda is a girl boss. How dare you? I said no spoilers. I'm banning you from my chat immediately.
But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Two Ruperts are also possible, but it would be too boring if it were one of them.
It'd be too. Okay, I don't know about Acha very much. Goldston gets spoiled. Before I die, let me say my last words. Evernight is wife. Goodbye. It's fine. For those last words, I will give you a second chance. I don't think okay, so now that they're saying this, I definitely don't think it's one of the two Ruberts or Rubert the Third. They wouldn't call out Rubert or Acha here if this was going to be the actual reveal of who Lygus is. They're too smart not to do that. Danny Chuck, Acha is supposed to be dead. Okay, good to know. But like, the Star Rail lore is so vast and big that anyone who is quote unquote dead could very much well be alive. So who knows? Goldston, lol, she thinks it's Polka, but we know Lygus is scared shitless of Polka. So, no, this is oh wait, no, this is different. So she's saying the Lord of Silence, comma, Acha, comma, the two Ruberts. So she's referring to three people here. Yeah, because I thought it was weird. I was like, the Lord of Silence? Isn't that Polka's nickname? Not Acha's. And like Genius Society number 4, Genius Society number 3. Yeah, okay. At first I saw only 2. I saw Acha and Rubert, but now I'm seeing 3. Yeah, now I'm seeing 3. It's not Polka. And it's not any of these 3 or 4 or 5 if you want to count Rubert the Third. It's Steven. All this time he was manipulating us from behind the scenes. Finally we'll get to face off some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world.
Herda calling out theory crafters. Rubert is boring Sag. You know, I'm thinking it's Xander. Now that I know, now that you guys have reminded me that he was the one who created Noose, if that's true, I think it's Xander. It would make sense. He's the first genius, so he's important, obviously. He could potentially see Noose as a mistake, and it would give us reason. It would give us a reason for him to be afraid of Polka Kakame, right? Suki, Xander is human, no? Is he human? Is he? Did Xander get shown when the game starts, when you're with Kafka and Silverwolf at the Herta space station? There's a portion of the game where you get to see different portraits of the geniuses. Is Xander shown in that portion? Herta's officer Xander was human. Danny Chuck, yeah, there is. Yeah, he's one. I think it's him. I 1000% think it's him, actually. The fact that he's human, but they're presenting Lygus as a robot, I think it's supposed to be a misdirection. I think it's him. Don't tell me. Do not react in any way in chat, but I'm pretty convinced it's him. The way storytelling usually works is you want to leave hints, but you also want to leave clues that are false. That way it brings you into different directions and kind of contradicts. Play Star Rail to find out? I will. I will play Star Rail to find out.
Use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We do, but I would like to smack him at least once.
Teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Okay, hold on, guys. How do I minimize? Is it this one? Okay. And we're good. I just needed that screenshot really quick.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Do we get a skin, like a dress skin for Cyrene? This is not a banquet area. Okay, maybe this one might be. This is the Grove. We walked all the way to the Grove for a banquet. I mean, hey, food must be good.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Suki, Xander is also shown in Myriad Celestia trailer part 1 as well. Oh, is he? Okay, that kind of, if he's shown in the trailer, that kind of makes me think it's not him. I'm gonna say it's him unless I get more hints to the contrary. Why screenshot? Because that is our sister. And we must appreciate sister. We must appreciate Pink Jesus. Golston, nah, bro. Where else would they get a throne for Seridra? This isn't the Grove, is actually France. God damn. Golston talking your shit, I see. You're talking your shit. Danny Chuck, I didn't know that. In response to Suki's message about the Myria Celestia trailer. It one of the picture. Hey man, that Britain thing was egregious. Yeah. I'm not the biggest hater of the collab story, because honestly my expectations were pretty low from the beginning. But it wasn't the greatest. Oh hey, it's the Ducks guy.
Honored guests.
Dux Fragoris.
You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he's
Cyrene, okay. Filter, please.
Elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Absolutely. They could be secretly like a dagger.
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Okay. Hold up. Watch your tongue. Don't speak to my sister in that capacity. All right? We can handle this politely. Chill. Or I will throw hands. I will throw hands. Absolutely.
By dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
True. Suki, Batman. It is Batman. Samakins _ TTV. Hey man, hello. Welcome in for the first time chat. Please let me know how I should pronounce your name. If you want me to pronounce it, the full name, if it's Samakins, Kins, maybe Sama, just let me know how you want me to pronounce it. Just so I get it right the first time. It's Sam Atkins. Thank you very much. Golson, I think people expected a more serious collab quest, whereas I went in fully expecting humor and silliness. Yeah, for sure. I would have preferred a very serious, dedicated, resource invested quest, but I knew it wasn't going to be that. Sam is better though. Okay, I will refer to you as Sam. Well, very nice to meet you, Sam. We are playing through the 3.5 story. It's been a blast so far. Welcome to the channel. We do a lot of storytelling analysis, a lot of character analysis. We'd love to discuss the characters and the story and the lore and the world building here for a whole bunch of different types of story. So I hope you enjoy yourself, but I appreciate you coming in. Suki, Firefly, always Firefly. Sam, how are you doing today? I'm doing fantastic, man. It was a pretty long day at work, but we are now playing 3.5 and we're having a good time. We're having a great time. Not good. This is a trap. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chrono?
Oh, we have to hand over the chrono cognitive anchor? Okay, I don't know about that one. I don't need to have a banquet.
If the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
I trust Seridra Throw.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I do. I have a feeling she's kind of weaving her way around lights.
Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Well, she can trust both of us.
The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Okay.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Alright. Thanks, Batman.
Isn't Seridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here.
Well, you know.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Hey, Batman.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it.
Let's get fucking drunk.
Those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows?
Suki, I mean, we depend on Seridra to change the direction at this point. Yeah.
If you ask me,
Also,
she's never treated us soldiers
she's a playable character. They're never gonna make them all that antagonistic.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or do
Herta didn't mention law has to be on our side no matter what happens. That's true.
10 more jars of honey brew.
The thing is, how are we gonna get there?
Stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually,
I'm wondering if it's March who got to Seridra first, or Don Hong. So the order would have been March gets to Seridra first, tells her what she knows, tells her what Lygus is gonna do. Lygus then tries to get to Seridra. He tries to manipulate her. Seridra starts to kind of like play almost double agent of some kind, and then we show up, and now Seridra is able to move on with her plan, whatever she has planned. No, I want to do them last. So we have Hycelins and Aglaya and Trip. Okay, well, I guess we'll do them.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew,
Oh, God. There's no way Aglaya's a lightweight. That's okay, Aglaya. So am I.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Aglaya is me. Aglaya is me. She is an introvert at parties.
Rise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hycelins? Or Little Cypher?
Little Cypher. So Cypher's pretty young at this point, huh?
Seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hello. Hi, friends.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Yeah, both of you.
no. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Okay, that's interesting.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
She does the firefly pose a lot, doesn't she, Cyrene? She the little arms across her chest like that.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Honestly, my favorite part of this story quest so far, besides maybe Cyrene, has been Aglaya. Aglaya has been phenomenal so far. Seeing this, you know, different side to her and how she was before she became a demigod has been amazing. To the flame chase journey to Tribune Aglaya. Hail to the new world. Let's do the first one. Goldson, I love rebellious teen Aglaya for real, man. Dude, she's phenomenal. She's been, thank God. Man, I said this earlier. I was so concerned after 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2. I was like, you have this character who has so much potential, and I felt like they were just not utilizing it. I felt like her character was just going to be ignored. And thank God 3.3 happened, and now we're getting this as well. So just really good job, Hoyo. Danny Chuck, Aglaya is so different. Aglaya is so different, and she's different in a good way. And she's different in the sense that she feels more relatable, more realistic. It adds more depth to her character. the weight of her leadership, the weight of, you know, what she did in the first part of Amphorius is that much heavier, that much more impactful because of what we are seeing here. Suki, you think Ripples of Past Reverie has to do anything with the cycles we in? I'm not too sure. Honestly, I didn't do so much research on the Ripples of Past Reverie because there's like 4 different versions of Cyrene at this point. So I'm just going to take Cyrene for what she is in front of me on the screen, and I will figure out the mysteries as they get presented to me. There are some things in Star Rail where I like to try to guess. Cyrene's like mysteries are not one of them. Golson, she's a shit talk master, holy indeed. So you can no wonder Cypher like Aglaia. I will say this story patch hasn't done a lot to help the ship of Cypher and Aglaia. They definitely feel more like guardian and child.
It's just we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
The feast.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Okay. the way we the sibling glance.
See here? This is for Goose's
Oh.
dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the
Damn, they are really just leaning into like Heislin's being very pretty, aren't they? Because let's be honest, she is. All right, cheers. Hold on. Let's get ready. All right, guys, ready? Cheers.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
I like how Cyrene's still
Are you worried that I might have
like
poisoned
ticked off by what Batman did earlier.
Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Oh, is her throat see-through as well? I thought it was just her abdomen.
See? It's completely safe.
Yeah, we can see it here, but her chest and her throat seem to be solid.
To us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
My oh, the dialogue has been so good this story patch. Holy shit.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol.
Oh, really? Damn. You hate to see it. Do we have something with alcohol?
It can make your mind even sharper.
Golson, how'd you like the other Heistlin scene? You can go back and watch my reaction. I actually wasn't that horny, Golston. I was more like captivated by how pretty she was and how good the art was. Xylene, though? Xylene, are you still in chat? Xylene was horny. Xylene was down bad. Suki, Heislin's either a good influence or a bad influence. Indeed. Just like me.
Would you like some too, little sea air?
Also, she might have my favorite nicknames. Gray Fry and Sea Hair. Those are so good.
I can drink it myself.
Let's get fucking drunk.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Was it a tarp all along? Was it a tarp? What do you see, Cyrene? Oh, dear. That's what we see. Oh, God. Oh, no. Was the honeydew like a almost... Did it activate our vision of some kind? What is going on? Oh, God. Xylene, and I am not ashamed. Golson, I was pretty horny during it. I'll admit it, my brother. Hey, man. For once, you guys are the horny ones and not me. Danny Chuck, I wonder if she drinks water is like drinking blood. That's a good question, Danny Chuck. I didn't think about that. Golson, she can drink my blood any day. Huh? Sorry, I blacked out. Well, anything you post on the internet is permanent. So, I have the screenshot. I have it, the screenshot. It's right there. It's right there.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew
Oh.
is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Interesting.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
For what reason?
Is this...
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this you acting alone, or is this both of you?
This is my personal request.
Oh, Hycelin's acting with agency, huh? Wait, this is dope.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to us.
So it was him who manipulated history.
Whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
But Saridra isn't. They're trying to make me think Saridra is blinded by ambition. She's not. She isn't. I fully believe she's not.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
I think she already knows the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Regardless, if she isn't, we should be acting in a way. We should be assuming the worst. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycealens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
All right.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
That is correct. I don't think transgressing her authority is even possible.
The Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Yep.
Now, return to the feast.
But why?
With you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
But like, why would Saridra have this conversation here?
That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from
You can do that?
and hear every word of their
Excuse me? What kind of fucking superpower is this?
victory in this first skirmish.
She can just amplify sound.
The exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
True. This is the stealth portion of the game. Golston, why couldn't I have been born one of the fish that dances around Hycelands? Okay, sir. Down. Down, boy. Down. You know, compose yourself. Suki. Suki, no, it's okay, Golston. I'm down bad for other characters in this game. Suki, Saridra is intelligent and not easily swayed anyway. Yeah. I think Saridra is gonna be like this, not mastermind, but she's weaving her way in and out of all the influences that are coming to her at this moment in time. Hycealens is similar to Dan Heng. They kind of are, aren't they? They have like a similar temperament.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Cyrene, I'm chill. It's all you.
Still not here. That little imp is always
Look at look at Lycus's gaze.
Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
She's drunk.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Agreed. No comments on her height.
To test the loyalty of your subjects like this.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Okay.
Let's cut
Interesting.
to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the star.
Talking in fucking prose again. Yeah, exactly.
Be precise. Be specific.
Tell us what you mean.
Ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
See, that's not what we want.
We will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Hidden Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
See, Lycus, I just think you just have Saridra pegged all wrong.
That Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Ciendro Alliance.
Oh.
And old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized.
Yo. He is just telling her the lore.
There's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagabonds.
Excuse me. Watch your tongue.
Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of
Ooh,
conquest.
this sentence right here is very particular. It's pretty smart of him to say it like this.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Saridra?
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
They may still.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Does she notice us?
How this is going. Our little Imperator seems
Yeah, okay.
fascinated by the destruction.
Now I'm convinced. Saridra is... She's doing the complete opposite of what we think she's doing.
Little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their
It wouldn't keep talking about this if it was if this was the case. Xylene! Wait, hold on. I'll catch you later, dog walking time. Alright, Xylene, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for hopping in, man. Always a good time. Suki, Saridra didn't told us to repeat second time since we direct. Either he is manipulating Saridra into thinking they are her enemies, but in reality it isn't. Saridra didn't tell us to repeat, but Saridra asked like us to be more direct. That's a good point. Alright, more conversation.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have
Serja pretty much drives by facts. Well, as the demigod of law, I would hope so. Oh god. Did he notice us? We're chill.
Looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game with Cyrene.
What are you doing?
Rock, paper, scissors. Come on. Is it a staring contest?
Like that so intently. It's making me feel shy.
I win the staring contest.
Try not to laugh.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Lygus, aren't you like system admin?
And it seems like
Like, shouldn't you be able to tell this?
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Excuse me?
If I recall correctly,
Sacrifice?
lost a bout against a lantern due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Is that the trial?
Dare mention my name alongside the word lost.
True.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
She's trying to get his plans.
Good question. Do not let him fool you.
Oh, very coincidentally, not mentioning the fact that the Stellaron is a seed of destruction.
Seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Yeah,
You
and
plan to torture him?
I will never yield.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
It's a bit terrifying. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think Lygus would ever go to that extent.
I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet.
And she immediately changes the subject.
Need your advice.
Immediately.
Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly.
She's heard all she needs to hear, I'm pretty sure.
Indeed.
Lygus is about to be pissed as hell when he finds out that he's been basically manipulated by Saridra in return.
To drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Spirit, okay.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Suki, yeah, have to play the restaurant quest. It was funny because when we started the story quest, I accidentally activated the intro sequence to the restaurant quest. So I did see the little bit of the beginning portion of it.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Now there's gonna be no mind convincing here.
You should head back to your seats for now.
This is all a red herring.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Gotcha. Return to my seat. Can I sit next to Aglaya and Tribi?
Make sure
I wanna be here. These are the only friends that I have. Well, Tysolence as well. She's proven to be pretty chill. I guess it's like right over here, huh? It was like, take your seat and wait. There's no way she's already hit her limit.
The Imperator has arrived.
The woman of the hour.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Well, damn.
The Imperator's word is law.
Pun not intended.
Mind, Dux Frigoris. The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Well, he's drunk, so, you know, we can give him a pass.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh, okay. What are we doing here? What is this going? Where is this leading? Yeah. It's not time for the trial yet, is it?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Uh-huh.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh, hi. That's cool.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
If she points to us, we gotta book it. We gotta run. Yep.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then
She's trying to get us away.
the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
So now we can move with free will.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
She's doing this for our
Do
benefit.
you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator. And
Well, nothing has
personally
changed, has it?
herself in
Kindness is being kindness.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
She's just going through each line item.
All lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Seridra, and I am the Imperator.
Yeah, it's closer to Seridra, not
If you have
Seridra.
any last words, say them to the
I've got to keep that in mind.
Then face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Okay. Where is this from?
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
No, we can just run. No, we...
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Gotta use all my charm. Max out my My charm stat.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
I mean, I don't really have a choice.
Show me the way to
I could just
from
run.
beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human?
Are we gonna enter that Cienjo minigame where we negotiate?
Let's watch our words carefully.
No, okay. Start with the Defiance, last 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. I'm gonna do the Defiance.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world...
Because I want to respect what Finan was able to do.
The pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times.
Suki, she likes facts. This is fact. So.
And Cyrene, the young woman standing
Oh,
beside
he pronounced it wrong.
also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Talk about Lycus's sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Well, if she likes the facts, I think sins are something that can be potentially interpreted. So let's talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
Oh wait, the way he's talking, this is a bit subjective.
Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Well, for what reason would he need to betray Serija? He just wants to destroy Noose. What if Serija destroys Noose? Talk about the Trailblazer's duty or talk about the Trailblazer's resolve. Interesting. I like both of these. Because both of these can be quite subjective. But I feel like Serija would respect a duty more than a resolve. So I feel like the law is more dutiful than determined, almost. Let's do the first one.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and
Yes, okay, I like this answer.
The creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people.
This is subjective, but I think it's...
If you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
The galactic baseballer on the scene. Ooh, good laugh.
Was truly a chaotic speech.
Chaotic is kind of the opposite of law and
All
order.
that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Formalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
This is different. No longer an execution, but I thought she wanted us to go
Before the
leave.
next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses.
Is he gonna try to take us and she's gonna refuse?
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this
Oh, hi.
miss witnessing the fall of a nameless
Is he here to gloat? And in reality, we're gonna be the ones gloating at the end?
Perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an
Oh, he completely got rid of everyone in here.
powerful as you.
Yeah, here we go. Oh,
Use such a clumsy
yep, exactly.
as imprisonment to ensure that a
Alright, both of them are being smarter than what I expected. Serija manipulating Lygus seeing through her manipulations.
Tossed aside your act.
And so have you. Nice.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Indeed it was.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
A true chess master.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Okay. A little bit different from the interpretation that I had.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us.
Sorry, I need to go.
My friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make,
We never tried to manipulate her. And we made that clear even before this banquet. And Hycelins was judging us this entire time.
use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator.
Testify, yep. We are following the rules that Serija laid before us.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
High five.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Because he...
You enjoy giving flattery and praise.
Talk your shit, Serija.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
You're still speaking in prose.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Here we go. What are you gonna do, huh? Are you gonna intervene directly?
But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case,
I think one of the creepiest things about Lygus is the fact that his mouth doesn't move.
all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Go ahead, come at me, bitch.
Factors such as you and him.
Come at me.
Careful. Careful.
Huh? Huh? Oh my god.
What was that voice? Was it?
Oh. 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 I found you. No, I found you. We recognize that voice.
This land will face disaster.
Oh. She's communicating. Ooh. What did you excuse me? No! Don't take her away from me.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is
Prison? Why would you?
complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage
What?
as mine.
Wait, there's no way this is the boss already. There's no way. Oh god. Oh, there's no way he's not. Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act.
Yo.
The ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but
March. March. Okay.
Don't forget, my realm existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But what do you have up your sleeve?
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Oh, that was aggressive.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice.
Why are you...
Collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's... The excuse of, like, it would just introduce more chaos or, like, efficiency.
Cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
So what now?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
If there's one thing about Lycus that I respect is that he is self-aware.
How will you contend against the Theoros?
Well, in certain ways. There are other ways where he's not self-aware at all.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
God damn, bro.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Yo, Sarah. He's like, what the fuck? There she is.
We get to meet face to face. Senior society member.
Senior society member. Okay.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your
Oh, did they figure him out? All right, who is he? Is it Xander?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
Oh.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of. And why he demanded...
I will catch up to chat here, guys, in a bit. I'm really just focused in right now.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths.
Wait.
I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Herda and Skrullum are able to intervene even through holograms?
name of the sovereign of planet Skrullum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Wait. Your allies? Are they referring to themselves?
To spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Yo.
Acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Damn. She gave him the core flame.
The flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Damn. They said, like, be smarter.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Huh.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear.
Who would have thought Amphorius would be a showdown between geniuses?
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova,
He's underestimating them.
Entertain this possibility. What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
We chill.
Is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction.
Lygus' voice actor. Holy shit, dude.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those.
If this is all true, why is he so concerned? Why is he so alarmed? Holy shit. Bro, that went from 0 to 100 really quick. Woo! Oh, I know what this is going to be.
This is the place outside the legends.
Hi, Exomyth.
This doesn't feel the same as before.
Show me her. Show me her.
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have
Hi, Lygus. Two places at once. Nice.
exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Well, I don't know about that one. All right, I'm catching up the chat, guys. Golson, David, did I miss Kalis and Serja? I didn't miss this though. Jellyfish time. Lifetime. Peak time. Bro, that was fucking... As soon as I saw the jellyfish, I was like, holy shit, dude. I just want to say, Kalis VA killed it when he talked to Serja. Yeah, his VA was very good. He's been having a really good voice acting performance up until now. Suki, Lygus is pissed at this point, bro. Lygus stole Wells' voice. True. Brother, when I say I was squealing, oh, dude. The fucking... I came out of nowhere, too. I knew March was going to show up soon, but I thought it was going to be, like, not during that moment. Like, I felt like it was going to be focused on Serja and Lygus and the, basically, chess match between the both of them and acting. So I was like, excuse me. That's a red jellyfish. What am I going to do now? I'm not
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
I was like kind of relaxed right there. I was not relaxed. I was very tense at the chess match between Serja and Lygus, but I think that's what made it that much more surprising. I was so tense, and then the tension just got broken.
You may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower.
Even slower?
Within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Yeah, where time flows. Well, he said it already. I'll definitely find a way out of here.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
In that case, just kill me.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and
Come on.
total destruction of the erudition.
Does that include you? You also hate the eons. Well, one specific eon.
See me as their faithful disciple?
No, I haven't. I never have.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure
I'm getting closer and closer to just being fully convinced he is Xander.
correct the error
Narratively, it makes sense, especially if what you guys said is true.
humanity crafted with their own hands.
because he says humanity here. It would make sense if Xander transcended humanity to become a robotic being.
Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
But then the Genie Society was born.
Truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience.
There's a few things that make me think it might not be Xander, but I very rarely feel this confident about a theory.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment.
Huh.
I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your question
He is clearly very old. Very old. If he's not Xander, he's definitely one of the first geniuses.
However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Okay.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
You can't just place your wishes upon an entire existence of life, Lygus.
Slower than within Amphorius. If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
March, Cyrene. I don't think... Herda. Okay, that makes sense as well.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer!
Hold on. Catching up the chat. Sorry, Herda. Golson, I feel like people don't talk enough about how this erudition past chatter is kind of an idiot sometimes. Huh? I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's very smart. I think Lygus's downfall is his lack of empathy. He can't understand the way humans work. He just lacks the capacity to understand humanity and their emotions and the way they function. So he seems like he acts stupidly. But no, he acts logically, but he acts without emotion, so his logic is deeply flawed. That's Lygus to a nutshell. It's the reason why here's a perfect example on what describes Lygus and all his flaws. Do you remember in 3.4 when Finan transforms and he goes to confront Iron Tomb and Nanook, but before he confronts Iron Tomb and Nanook, he confronts Lygus, right? And he basically roasts Lygus into oblivion. There's one point towards the beginning of that conversation, Lygus, Finan is silent. He gets like the ellipses in his like dialogue bar, and Lygus interprets that silence as like he's giving up. Anyone in that situation that is not Lygus would be able to interpret that Finan's silence is not him giving up. It's him stealing his resolve even further. It's him basically making fun of Lygus in that mind. Like he's so interesting. He's very self-aware in certain ways and extremely not self-aware in other ways. So, Goldston, arrogance is the enemy of learning and all that. He's definitely prideful, for sure. It's based by facts. It's actually Sampo, the secret 85th member. True. Sampo, the emanator of elation, the emanator of erudition. What's next? The emanator of nihility, because that's his path. Suki, Noose is built by Genius as an astral computer. That astral computer became an Eon. Okay, good to know. Yeah, there's a lot of lore that I need to catch up on, I'm realizing. Golson, I found it so interesting that he knew how to control our Stellaron. That is very interesting, but he could also be bluffing because he has been shown to bluff before. Yes, Madam Herda, it's me, your little one. Sorry, I don't know why that was. I never thought you would end up being down bad for Herda, Golson. That's interesting. I never would have expected that. Suki, Finan said lack of self-awareness to Lygus. Yeah, it's not complete lack of self-awareness, because Lygus is self-aware in certain ways, like I said. But he's also not self-aware in, I think, his interpretation of humanity. And I think it holds him back so much from being a true mastermind. That and his pride. So... Wilson, I agree, but I still question why a genius member is that robotic. Like, I think the 84 smartest people in the cosmos have understanding of human empathy and actions, even if they don't display it themselves. I disagree. I think from the geniuses that we've seen, I think you could interpret it like that, but they have never once ever defined what a genius should be. Like, geniuses can be wildly different. Just look at Herda and Skrullum compared to Ron May. They work together, the three of them. But their goals and aspirations and objectives and their moral code are vastly different, even amongst the three of them who work together, right? So I think a genius, the way they're defined is by someone who's really smart and pursues knowledge, but the pursuit of knowledge and intelligence does not equate to just omniscience, right? Just because you are intelligent and you pursue knowledge does not mean that you are omniscient in any way. It does not mean that you can understand human empathy and emotions. And Lygus is really held back by that. He is a genius, but all geniuses are flawed. I'm down bad for girl bosses, true. Suki, so how do Herda call Don Hung and March as since Trailblazers called the Little One? They're called Little One A and B. I will leave it to you to decide who's A and B. Well, actually, technically, we are Little One A, and then March Don Hong will be A and B, and you get to decide. Dolson, I don't know, but they can't have Little One. That's mine. Dolson, I like that way of thinking. All geniuses are flawed. I mean, that's what Star Rail has shown us. Even going back to this one small side quest in Penacony with a basically imprisoned former Genius Society member in the Penacony Dream World. Like, when you look at Herda and Skrullum and Ron May, you would say they'd never fall for that. They would never be in prison in Penacony, right? The geniuses are all knowing and powerful. No, absolutely not. They pursue knowledge to an extreme extent, and they are incredibly smart. But they have very key flaws that you can take advantage of and skirt around to make sure that, you know, they don't impose their intelligence on you. Because that's what Lygus is doing. He's imposing his intelligence and using it to his capacity, trying to force others to do his bidding. But no. Saradra in this story patch has done a masterful job at working Lygus and his flaws and his hubris and his lack of self-awareness in certain areas, like I said. His lack of understanding of humanity.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, madam. Nice.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years,
What? Bro, Amphorius just does this every once in a while. It will just drop the most insane thing. Just the most insane dialogue line. And I'm just like, excuse me? Watch, it's not even gonna be a few years. It's gonna be like several hundred.
yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Apparently.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Damn, Skrullum's chronocognitive anchor just coming in clutch as fuck.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Alright, I need Cyrene to come back. I'm already feeling withdrawal.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
So what do I need to do?
Long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Okay.
To be safe,
It has to be March. Because I don't think this is Don Hung's role in the narrative.
We detected another path's influence.
Remembrance. Veracity. Fucking, I don't know.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help.
Permanence with Don Hung.
Power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoria's?
Sunday? Harmony?
I can ask
Someone help me, please.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. And which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Which path's power?
Showing my memories?
Could we maybe like harmonize with using our power of harmony with Sunday's power of harmony? Like, could we connect to him that way if this is Sunday? Technically, March also be little one. True. Fine, I'll share with wife. I absolutely picked Save Me, Madam Herta. Save, I did also. Suki, path faction. True, they didn't say, well, Herta did say that a particular path arrived in Amphorius, but it could be a path faction. So that would make me think the remembrance. Also, that whole convo with Lygus after he traps us, his VA is so good. His VA is phenomenal. He has such a good VA. Villain I've wanted to run over with a truck most since Joffrey. Don't recognize that villain, but I'm sure it's oh, is that Game of Thrones? I don't know. Oh, hi, Nanook.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang?
Yeah, no.
Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. No, I don't want to. After what Nanook did to Finan, I don't want to appeal to him. Let's do this one. Okay. We have 3 more other paths besides this one. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
True. Like Zephyro just shows up. I'm gonna guess it's Harmony or Remembrance. I think it has to be one of those two. I don't think it's the Preservation.
Flaming lance left by the architects and gains the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Like, who's gonna show up? Aventurine?
That's right. No matter how far away a planet
I was kidding!
The IPC is guaranteed to pay attention.
Dr. L plus ratio?
This opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market?
I guess it is, but like...
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
That's true, but like, how much power are they gonna have? Okay, so this one I will appeal to. Buff. Game of Thrones correct. Oh, look at that. Yeah, bro, just call up the 4-piece Duke Inferno set. I'm sure. Yeah, Duke Inferno just revives himself from the dead. Comes to help me in Amphorius. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. But nothing happened. Qlipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
How dare you, Qlipoth, I will remember this.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order.
I think it's gonna be Remembrance, because we're going in order.
Of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still...
Well, I was gonna say Sunday, but sure.
Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. Put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
Nice fourth wall break.
The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Maybe Sunday's too far. He's at the Herta space station as well. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music?
True. Lycus, what are you gonna do if Iron Tomb ascends and you don't have a badass OST behind him? All right, here we go.
The Remembrance.
Our last shot.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. Oh, ice. Ice. Come on. One of my pink ladies. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Okay, show me. Hi. Hello.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Goddamn, her voice actor is playing this so different. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Damn. Who the fuck is March? She's able to break through this easily?
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of
Wait,
zeros and
we? Why? Okay. I am not ready for this.
leave the cage of logos.
Logos.
The mythos of Amphorius.
Mythos? Yo. There's no way. There's no way. It's Mythos.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Thank you very much.
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
I'm guessing that's Cyrene, not March.
March? What's she doing?
The child of remembrance that she just referenced. Adventuring here, we need help without asking why. I'm all in. True. But we gotta give him something in return. Trailblazer admitting Break is dead. Break will never die. With my Ichu Firefly. Suki, March is powerful. Damn, yeah, March is able to just... As soon as we use the power of remembrance, she clocked in. But who are you?
Oh, you're finally here.
Hi, you're the normal March.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Is this actually you?
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Hi. Eh, well, not at first. We were having a good time.
Boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
How long have you been in here, though?
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
I will, but first, I need to see the Gothic you. Because I'm still concerned about all this.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Is this the Guard of Remembrance once again trying to manipulate me?
Let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks
Is this really a march?
Why does
Yeah.
March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
The dialogue is so stiff.
This door should be the
Yeah, we're running through the same narrative device that we use in 3.4.
Let's follow her first.
This is the same narrative device, isn't it?
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
No mention of Don Hung either. Yeah, exactly. Where's Don Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Okay, that I believe is true, but like, why weren't you worried about him?
Super reliable.
Okay, now I know it's fake. I was 99% sure, now I'm 1000% sure.
All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Garden of Remembrance, Lygus, something else.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Uh-huh. Sure you can.
Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right.
Yeah, this is March 8th.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, her voice changed. Okay. Her voice changed in like halfway through that sentence. Like around these couple of words, her voice began to shift in tone. No smile.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Indeed.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
But this isn't the tone of voice that we heard inside the Ito
Can
myth.
send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
I'm trying to think, is this... I feel like this is the Garden of Recollection and not Goth March. Who are you people?
We are the Garden of
Yep, okay.
Recollection.
Bro, I feel like on 10 different occasions, I fucking said something and then the very next line just confirms.
Just as a reminder,
I just need to stop.
while you
I need to keep going.
time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Uh-huh, I don't know about that one. Why would you try to trick me?
Erudition
Administration would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Mm-hmm. So what would you do? Where's your bias?
All these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
What's the catch here, though?
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or
Yeah, so easy, right?
the entire universe.
So easy.
Find where Amphorius's memory began and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Okay.
Don't deny it.
Anosrava?
Storybook is the best evidence.
As I've written.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
That's the different voice that we heard at the Exomyth.
Commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh, hi. Show me.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Oh, little gnats. Okay.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no
Oh, those
see.
eyes stare into my soul.
My dear.
Oh my gosh. I stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back into me.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Yeah, so lead the way, Mom.
For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Oh, she just took one little...
Do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Bro, they told the... Oh, shit. What? Wow. Okay, she can just do this, I guess. Damn, she just proved it that easily, huh? And we're back. March! Wait. When did this happen? I don't remember this. Oh, wait, no, it was post-Pentecost. Remember.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday.
Those eyes are fucking insane, dude. Oh, hi. That's the thumbnail.
I will not use her name.
Oh.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
I will. Hi, Evernight.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Yeah, that's a core flame.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Uh-huh.
So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie.
Oh.
She hid this fire in the long river of time.
Cyrene.
Hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Give it to me, please.
friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Is that a core flame that we've seen before?
With this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next
No,
encounter.
please come with me. Please come with me. Mother, don't leave.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
That means 3.6. Now we reunite with Cyrene, I'm guessing. We'll catch up the chat here in a really quick. Danny Chuck, I actually like this place. Yeah, this place is pretty cool. It's like I'm guessing this might be path space, because this is kind of very similar to the space that we entered when we spoke with Klipoth back in Belobog. So I'm thinking this might be path space, but I'm not sure. Suki Sparkle. That's true, actually. It could just be, at any point, anyone in Star Rail could be Sparkle. 3 marches are too much. We can't ever have enough marches, Danny Chuck. We need more marches. All of the marches. Golson, waiting. You were just waiting for this moment to come, weren't you? You knew what was about to happen. You were just on the edge of your seat. Tsuki, remembrance is an eon where genius society struggles to understand. Evernight appearance closely to the Enigmata, the hair and clothing wise. Yeah. Out of the 3 paths, she's connected to like 3 paths. Like, it could be Enigmata, it could be remembrance, it could be veracity. Like, but I feel like the Enigmata is the most likely, especially because she said mythos earlier. So pretty, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, she is insane. Her design is so good. I love her design. The eyes, oh, bro, the eyes. They stare into the deepest parts of me. Danny Chuck, my wife. Golson, do you think if I present an S5 Lycone instead of a ring, will she accept my proposal? Golson, look, E6 is fine. S5? S5? That's insane. 41 days from now, I'm going to peak. Please give her to me. Only 41 days? I guess it is just 6. Yeah, okay. Suki, Kefli Core Flame. Kefli equals contain and worth. That's Kefli, bro. Okay, gotcha. I thought I recognized it to a certain extent. I just wasn't sure. So, Danny Chuck, let's trailblaze. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's actually just called the path space. Yeah, no, I know what path space is. I was just wondering if this was actually path space, because they've never confirmed whether this is path space or not, but I guess it is. It most likely is. Suki, so Kefli Core Flame is the failsafe. I suppose so. I mean, we'll see what we're able to do with it. So, Cyrene apparently hit it, and now it's available to us, so. Golson, I need you to know, David, I am fully serious about E6 is fine. Oh my god. Listen, guys, I try, you know. I tried to be the best influence on my friends that I can be, but it is what it is. Sometimes I can't stop them. Sometimes I can't. It's okay. Danny Chuck, Mythos the Misinformation Eon has to be friends with Aha, surely. 1000%, bro. You know Mythos and Aha are just kicking back some beers on a Friday night. You know what I mean? They got some snacks on the coffee table. They got a couple of Coronas in hand. You know, kicking back, shades on. They're just having a good time. I've never been so serious. I believe you. That's the problem, Goldson. I believe you. Suki, Kefli was hidden securely and somehow March stole it or recreated it. Well, I think Cyrene probably hid it so that March could get to it. I'm guessing that's what happened. Goldson, this is my wife we are talking about. The money is a second thought. Well, for me, like, chewing a character is like the same. I cannot spend money the way that you can. I am sorry, my friend.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories.
Okay.
Go forth.
Oh, Oh, that's creepy. So we're gonna fight a Dark Souls boss, basically, is what you're telling me, March. Time to fight Gwen. Oh, time has passed. Holy shit. Right?
Is this Akuma?
Speaking of wife, where is my wife? Where's Cyrene? Oh my god.
No one's here. And the dawn.
Well, Cyrene is less. She is wife, but she is less actually wife. She's more sister to me. To me, the dynamic feels like a little sister or a big sister.
Too late.
No. Believe. We're good. We're solid. The anchor. All right, let's grab it. Yeah, that was like a. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought the digit changed like from like 9. Like it went from like 8 to 9, wasn't it? I wasn't sure exactly, but that was so long. Oh fuck me. Imagine what Lygus could have done. Herta! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Oh shit, did I skip one? No. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. Okay, that's good, at least. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right away, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Inforius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Okay. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iratum's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. So we've got another reset in us. We have to reset again. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. What happens to Cyrene if we reset again? Ah! I'm so nervous!
Cognitive anchor?
Suki, the sad song. Yeah, the song is not helping. Golston, sister who flirts with us, your little one is here, madam. Yeah, I think Cyrene's dialogue could be seen as flirtatious.
I wanted to say for our reunion.
Ah! Ah!
Now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Hi.
Welcome back, friend.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry I left you alone for so long.
It's been such a long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened.
Oh, she looks so exhausted.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
God, I fucking just.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Game continues to just plunge the dagger into my heart over and over again, and it just takes and then it just takes a brick of salt and just throws it against my chest. Just can't I just be happy? I just want to spend time with Cyrene and joke around and have a good time, and now she's depressed. No one is here. No humans. No one is here. Oh!
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Tribby, and I'm guessing Hysolins? I think that's Hysolins? Yeah. Hi! Hello. Okay. Nothing else here.
Time flies.
Oh, that Aglaya. Never mind.
200 years have
I'm blind, apparently.
deliverers fall.
Now that this is back.
To return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop
Really?
darkness, but even so,
And this is the Aglaya that we know and remember.
Terravox has fallen. Two geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
But a slightly different Aglaya. One that it's been hardened and matured, but has lost belief, maybe.
once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
We have that.
According to the instructions left
We have that.
behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Yeah, this is the Aglaya voice direction that I remember.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever.
Okay, at least Rini wasn't alone all this time.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Well, I don't think Ornyx really had a choice.
Amphorius's fate isn't sealed just yet.
I think they were like, alright, well, this is what we gotta do.
History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately,
Oh, hi.
will never go smoothly. Ladon's army is already at our gates in their
Ladon's army.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Oh, that's cool. He's just directly commanding troops now.
Calendar 3960. Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against
Oh my
the
god,
Crusades,
500?
sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by
Now
a
we're
thread.
more closely following the history from that we know. Slightly different, slightly modified, because everything that happened with us and Lygus beforehand. I'm surprised that Lygus still hasn't been able to end it all, though. Like 1,000 years and he wasn't...
Eternal holy city. What part of that eternity ever lived up to its description?
Oh, I want to smack you so fucking hard.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
What else are we supposed to do, Lygus? If we just... Oh, Aglaya on... Oh my god, I do not want to see this at all. This breaks my heart right here.
Where is Catherine's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
An absolute queen. I bow to you, ma'am.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start.
All right. Lygus, there's no coming back from this. Out of all the characters to fucking demean, Aglaya was the last straw for me. I'm gonna fucking destroy him so fucking bad.
Give this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away.
Also, good to see you, Castorus, even if it is memory form.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
I just want to spend time with Cyrene and for Aglaya to be happy. Can I not have those two things?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take the moment, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the holy city and raised the Marmorial.
The third siege of
History would
Akama.
name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Can I pick you up? Oh. Oh, come on. My blood is like running hot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Catching up the chat. Suki, yeah, the timeline changed. Focus on stopping Lygus. Which, how? He's system admin. The only other system admin is me, and I disappeared for 1,000 years. Instead of what was supposed to happen in the previous timeline, yeah. Remember, there's no Black Tide influence because of Finan. That is true. So Lygus had to then manipulate humankind forces, which ended up being Layden. Golson, I told you, man. Danichik, that's so cruel, Lygus. Oh, bro. Up until now, like, I still think he's an amazing villain, but at the very least, I wasn't, like, I hated Lygus, but, like, it wasn't, like, a burning hate. It was, like, a hate for, like, his actions. Now, genuinely, it's an emotional, just, like, burning hate. Like, I just want to strangle him. Like, he insulted Cyrene and demeaned her, and then he insulted Aglaya and demeaned her. Those like the two characters, like that's crossing a line. Golson, I will run him over with my train. True. Let me use the anchor to call Skrullum and Herda, because I need the Astral Express to just Sunday this motherfucker to oblivion. Suki, which leads to Cypher acting different as well as the rest. Interesting. I'm gonna have to take a look at that here soon. Golson, Skrullum / Herda got access to the system. Yeah, he's fucked with our friends for the last time. Yeah, like Cyrene, when he insulted Cyrene earlier, back before we got transported into the Exomyth, I was already like, you are walking a fine line, Lygus. This, like, what he just did to Aglaya was the last straw for me. And now I'm fucking pissed. Thank God he's a boss in this version, because I'm about to just go apeshit on him.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Castorus, no. And everyone behind disappeared.
So what you're
Oh,
saying,
shit scared me. Oh.
Princess Homebody is never coming back, is she?
Princess Homebody.
She Between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
Huh.
I'm against relocating. With Kethalee's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
This is a different fate.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Did Cass take over as leader of the Chrysos heirs after Aglaya passed away?
Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump.
Hycealan's still alive. Good to know. Well, at least in this moment in time, she could be dead.
What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the
This is
path to the
so unlike Cypher, too.
returns. They'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Huh, well, I'm not so sure how clear that road is going to be.
Where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Huh, okay.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
With the world-bearing core flame.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh, absolutely.
Steel than I thought.
Castoris is fucking... Her willpower is strong as fuck.
Head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Oh, wait. An alliance? Where's Mighty in all of this?
Prince has already been born. He shall become
Oh.
the defender of Akama, protecting
So
his
this
land
is even...
after
This
we
is...
leave.
But Mighty is much younger than I remember.
You don't need to worry about that.
Is there going to be a fine-in of this timeline?
Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Something is flying towards Akama. Oh.
What is it?
Bird Lygus.
It's a spear.
Oh, God.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Can we leave it to you, Cypher?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castoris chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the river of
Yeah, it does seem like Castoris was the next leader up after
Trebios departed on
after Aglaya passed away.
That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city
Damn,
from the
Euripon this time? Willing, like, not being a complete piece of shit? Holy fucking hell. Suki, no Flame Reaver, no Black Tide, is just Lygus as their true enemy. Which is worse! That's so much worse! Flame Reaver wasn't even an enemy all this time. He was the true good guy. Golston, come on, Cypher. Should have watched the Cass animated short. True. Honestly.
Go on. See you tomorrow.
Tribby, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that at the moment. My heart's in complete disarray, Tribby. Suki, the king Euripon alive because the Black Tide isn't making them mad. But I think Euripon was already pretty, like, following Kremnoan tradition. He was already pretty insane. But I guess, like, the Black Tide wasn't there to make it worse.
One more second. And so be it.
Okay, it's my husband. My husband is here, guys. My husband is here. My husband! What's going on here?
Brings endless torment. But it can never
Yeah, Euripon actually tried fatherhood. True.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Okay.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
You are not telling me that Mighty willingly chose immortality this time. Oh my god, dude. Oh. What a storytelling decision, dude. What a narrative decision.
Lady Trebios.
Just like Nikador before him. Just like Nias. He chose the same thing.
This life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance.
Suki, even Mighty acts different than usual. Absolutely.
Blood off its fate.
He's less...
Euphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
He's less emotional, more steady, I think. But I think he doesn't have the same passion he used to have.
Do me another favor. The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
Anaxagoras mentioned.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Hyacinth? Can I see Hyacinth?
Has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was
Soul-rending ceremony, that's what it's called.
his wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage,
Look at my husband.
honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice,
man.
humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Damn, Mighty bought them 200 years of time. Holy shit. Also, what the fuck is this? Excuse me? Okay.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Okay. Don't disappear. Oh, he disappeared. He disappeared. Okay. We keep going. We endure the pain.
Forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more love.
Oh, man. Hey, Anaxa.
Reason and trickery.
Wow, it's been so long since I've heard your voice. It's nice to hear it again. I'm not gonna lie. Were they the last 2?
Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Hold on, let me catch up to chat here.
Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Golson, I love how jumbling the prophecy made everyone just completely different. Well, they're not completely different. They're still similar to the selves that we got to know, but they're adjusted slightly in certain ways, which makes it seem completely different. Mighty is less worried about his people's reaction because they are basically all fighting the end of the world this time. Yeah, pretty much. Well described. Suki, the song also different. It's song sound of hope. It is getting a bit more hopeful. It's still pretty dark.
Even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I wish it did, but
Then done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
oh, wait, this is interesting.
You really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. He's even more godlike than the
Getting
Titans.
cold feet. Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery. Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Even if you can't, I mean, like, what else do you have?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
All in, and Axa channeling his inner aventurine.
I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, that's
It would
smart.
be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
But would he really be tricked by this? Well, he's been tricked before,
The
so...
vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lycus as soon as they come back?
Face tank
That clash
Lycus.
is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition.
We are moving
The vortex
through this so
belongs to
quickly.
Ragusa in the first
Like,
place.
we have 2 more story patches
There
left.
happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
I wonder if we lose and Tomb descends at the end here.
Join the final act.
Hyceland's still alive.
Transmute myself into a
Even now.
philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Damn.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
They're really trying to trap him.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
You're one to talk, Cypher. Both of you are crazy. In the coolest ways.
But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000...
Oh, he's a demigod at this time already.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So he never became a demigod in the first cycle. He just fused with the core flame.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Oh.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Yeah, Lycus is definitely a bit of a
As for how
over dramatic, for sure.
complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Holy fuck.
Last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war.
True.
In the end,
Trickery and reason.
trickery kept their word at the cost of their lives.
No way.
Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
He's still there? God damn.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Good shit, Anaxa and Cypher. I mean, this is pretty much God that they're combating. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. I like this. The fact that they just placed the air pigs there. Hyacinth, my pink girls. Oh, dear. This is gonna hurt me beyond belief, isn't it?
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Okay, I need to catch up the chat because my heart's gonna keep breaking. Suki, Lygus may have admin access, but not strong enough when laws exist in place. Yeah, Talantin is really just enabling all of this. It's crazy. Golson, waiting to send this. Oh, it worked, man. It worked. Highest cinema. Hyacinth affects my emotions. It's in ways I can't even describe. Like, it's her, it's Aglaya, and it's Cyrene. Like, if you mess with them, you're gonna have to talk to me. It's her voice. I know. Hyacinth should be happy and
When the deliverer returns,
here.
no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final.
Well, actually, that's incorrect. Hyacinth.
This arduous relay is finally nearing its end.
I define Hyacinth by being optimistic in the face of despair.
To you, okay?
And yeah, she doesn't sound happy, right?
No.
But she's still determined, you can tell.
After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
The scepter. No. Come back.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
I left you alone for 1,000 years. I'm so sorry.
With everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
She's the connector. She connects us all, Cyrene.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
You've also, yeah.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance...
What do you mean?
I'd love to see it again.
Has she not been real this whole time? Oh, fuck you, game. I hate... Though...
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I will smack him hard for you.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
We'll get through this together.
This cycle has no
We've been together from the start, and we'll be together at the end.
Stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
I left you alone for 1,000 years, and I couldn't even come back in time to save you. Oh my god, what a failure I am.
The completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
But the protagonist needs his heroine.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Paimon sent us back to the beginning? You and I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
She's so beautiful.
What memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time.
Yes.
When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even.
Oh, I love this line so much. This is such a powerful line.
Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Well.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Can't wait to suck this guy. This motherfucker. I'm just gonna... Mm.
Don't worry.
Like the trailer just Rasengan, just...
All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
Do not wink at me or I will lose my shit.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
If she winked at that moment in time, I probably would have started crying. I am not joking. My heart dropped when I realized she was a memory. Oh my god, the way my heart just sunk in my chest.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Oh,
After
don't.
all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Here we go.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
I will always come back for her.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place.
Absolutely.
We can't let him down.
Yo. Here we go. Whoa, the sky bridge. Hi.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
Oh my god. Everyone and their sacrifices.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage
Come on, man.
point the way forward.
Oh my god, what a shot.
Time will remember the
Is she...
Trailblaze's journey.
Let me see her one last time. Here we are.
Is this Styxia?
Yeah, this is a new Styxia if I've ever seen one.
This place. I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Lygus, let's throw hands with me right now. Right now.
Chrysos' heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears.
I'll make a second hole through your chest. Slightly underneath it. Just through your abdomen.
Eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
That is incorrect.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
I'm guessing she didn't succeed because you're here. Yep.
It was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Alright, let me catch up to chat. Because I'm emotionally, I think I've been able to recollect myself through anger and rage at Lygus. Okay. Whew. Alright, here we go. Danny Chuck, I'm gonna prepare something to drink for now. Bro, I don't know. You can drink my tears. That's what you can drink, Danny Chuck. Suki, I don't think you noticed there's a hidden boss in the 3.5 trailer if you stop the video correctly. A hidden boss? In the 3.5 trailer? Interesting. Not Lygus? Okay, well, We'll come back to that later. Golson, yeah, but she deserves to be a happy TikToker and not have to suffer. True. Can we please free my girl from this wretched place? Can we free everyone from this godforsaken planet? Holy shit. Shaoji, you told me this is going to be another heartwarming story and you lied again. I will never believe him. Never believe him. So you get the frame of the secret bosses in the 3.5 trailer. Okay. Golson, sorry brother. If I'm absent, it's because 3.6 beta is out and you know what that means. I'm currently losing it. 3.6 beta is out? I guess. Yeah, I mean, all right. We'll be able to take a look at animations later. Suki, this Styxia is the same as a night version of Styxia you can check on the map. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know there was a night version of Styxia, to be honest. Sounds nice. I check it out soon. Yeah, I think we'll probably check it out at the end of the stream, to be honest. Golson, sorry in the future for the message spam later. I'm very used to the message spam these days, Golson, so it is what it is. Suki, there's a frame that looks similar to Finan. Oh, yes, well, that's not a secret boss in 3.5. It's probably going to be a boss later, but yeah, it is Finan. Well, probably Finan. It looks to be like some type of black tide beast. So you can do the small check and realize it the same. Indeed. And yet here you are bound to this place, you motherfucker.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
That sounds like a very bad torture.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface...
Is he supposed to be describing us?
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave.
No, he's describing himself.
I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here.
So it's basically just a final battle here. He's betting everything on his victory, and we're betting everything on our victory. Yeah, because in order to do what we need to do, we need to unshackle him. It's a fight that'll decide everything.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this.
No, I don't need your guidance.
Last memory from that prison warden.
Lygus, turn into your fucking chat form already so we can go at it.
Closely, logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand.
All right, you know what? Sure. I will listen to your point of view. Spare me the cliches. I like all three of these answers, but I'm going to do the second one.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Brother, even if that's true, okay, and I start to like understand your POV, you have to understand, I'm a human. Like, Kalis is a human, I think. If he's not human, he definitely acts like one. And he's fucking many times now, he's killed these friends and comrades that we have built a bond of trust and, you know, love and loyalty towards. So like, what does he expect? Even if logically I end up understanding his POV, which I probably won't, even if logically I can understand it, I still will never agree with him because he murdered all my friends and all of my loved ones. Like, Lygus, I don't think like you. You lack empathy in the ways that we do.
Projects the face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna catch up to chat, but I just saw the automat. That is really funny. Oh wait, no, that's the only message. Automat held a message for a reason. Aggression, allow will post it to chat. I'm gonna allow it, but it's really funny. I got automated, but I stand by what I said. Alright, let's see. I usually always explore all dialogue options, yet when Lygus has options, I skip to choose the option closest to I hate your guts, I'm gonna kill you option. Most of the time, yes. There are some times where like I will entertain his logical arguments because I have such respect for him as a villain and an antagonist. I want to explore his mindset. But at this point, yeah, I'm like operating, you know, out of rage as well. So I have very little patience at the moment. Hi, who are you?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named
The Sea Sirens, yeah.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black
Fine invention, Kaslana mentioned.
but he was unable to remove Virentum from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the
So many different factors even led for this last cycle to be possible. Kaslana's, you know, suppressing of the Black Tide, Skrulim's anchor, the guidance of the geniuses, March being whoever the fuck she is.
Calling to us.
Every single Chrysos heir sacrificing themselves or to buy 1,000 years worth of time. Yeah, we are truly the deliverer now because we are suffering like Finan did. Obviously not 33,550,336 years, but yep, definitely to be a deliverer is to be suffering. That's what it is.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
There she is. Electra is her true name.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Well, she different.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
But why are you showing me this, Lygus?
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide.
Also, it feels absurdly wrong to have Lygus standing next to me like that.
Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Tide of truth.
Naivete is the root of all suffering.
What is this coin, by the way? Is that just like the hand thing? Oh, we'll do that later. Catch up the chat here really quick. Goldston, so true. Thank you, streamer. Base streamer, not 1984. Well, the automated, that's the first time my message has gotten automated before, so I'm glad to see that it's working. Goldston, beta is indeed out, but no animations, and every minute I wait, I lose a year off my life like Luffy. Nice. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think we'll watch animations. We only watch animations for Finan because he was Finan. I don't know if I want to make that a habit. I don't want to be promoting leaks in my stream. You know what I mean? We'll probably watch leaks for Cyrene though. Golston, Finan's favorite casual t-shirt be like, to be delivered is to be suffering. Put that on a merch t-shirt, Jesus. Suki, I mean, deliver is to be perfect without no flaws, but the dark truth was suffering. Honestly, dude. I just want happiness. Oh. I went the wrong direction. So we need to get down. Oh, we need to get on the elevator, dumbass. Sorry, unfamiliar with Stixia.
Just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned.
Danny Chuck, I'm only seeing the Eidolons for now and the leaks, and they look gorgeous. Well, March Evernight is gorgeous, so I would hope so. Listen, will Finan's animations ever be surpassed? At the rate that they're going, Cyrene maybe, because Cyrene is being hyped to all hell. But yeah, Finan's animations are redong. It's gonna be hard to create another male character as hype as he is. Oh god, is this gonna be a puzzle section? I didn't even realize that we didn't have a puzzle. Hi. I kind of don't want a puzzle section, I'm gonna be honest.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Damn. There was that much black tide, even with finance and influence.
We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
So Mighty's still doing his thing at this point in time, I'm guessing.
The city-states will hold a feast without end.
But no, because this is Electra before she became a Crisis heir, right? And Mighty didn't become the demigod of strife until much later. Oh, excuse me? What? Oh! Well, now it's definitely a puzzle section. So, fun. Oh, okay, nice. A puzzle section with Lygus on my side. This is going to be fantastic. Really looking forward to this.
Birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Alright, Lygus. Could you make yourself useful and just show me how to do these puzzles? The faster I get to you, the faster I can break your chains, after all. Okay, objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewriting process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Okay, interesting. Okay. Catching up the chat here. Danny Chuck, first it was Casters and then Finan. They keep getting better. True. And Cyrene being Alicia's XP and how hyped she's been by the leakers and her role in the narrative, I mean, she's going to be insane. But she is a support character, more likely than not, so who knows. Suki, take note of the words it tells the story. Yeah, I'm trying to pay as much attention as possible. It's hard to sometimes to read through the dialogue when Lygus is speaking, but I get what he's telling me. The puzzle section comes when you least want an IASTG. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is probably one of the worst placed puzzle sections they've ever had. This is pretty horrible. Like, this is not a good, like, I don't know about this one, Star Rail. Like, sometimes you just have to let it go. Like, you just have to keep telling the story. This is just a horrible place to place a puzzle section. Golson, I admit I missed some of this info first go, but also I was getting sleepy. It was like 3 a.m. Surprisingly, I'm still sitting pretty good, and we're almost 5 hours in. I feel pretty focused still. Suki, same until I made a mistake, I realized they have significance. Yes. By word, I mean the floating text. Oh, gotcha. Golson, I know, brother. I was like losing it from the Chrysosaur cutscene, then boom, puzzles. Yeah, I understand it's a game, but like, if you're gonna put this much time and investment into your story, you have to understand pacing, right? And this is just going to screw up the pacing so badly. Anyway, I'm not gonna harp on it too much. They've been on point with the story quest so far, so it's okay to have a little bit of errors here and there. Oh shit. Let's grab this. It's like they give you homework after the tutorial. It's kind of. It's more like.
To the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Okay. Await the feast. Stop the black tide, children. That's in red. So they want to separate that from what's in white. Leaving a promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. The sands of time. Okay. Let the fish seek dreams. The sands of time one is interesting to me. Okay. I don't understand it, but it definitely has me intrigued. So what, do we go over here? Okay. That'll let me cross. Another auto mod. I'm gonna allow it again. Let me make things very clear. If a message gets auto modded and it's something that I'm not going to, that I don't feel good about it, I will deny it. I'm going to allow it because it's, you know. Ugh. Auto modded again. Okay, what I'd say. Your auto mod hates me. Back to refreshing beta leaks then, bro. What I even say? I think is wait, hold on. Did I deny it? I didn't mean to deny it accidentally. I think it said climax. Yeah, here we go. Tsuki, I have to pass an IQ check to see the climax basically. Yeah, that's pushing it. That's defined as the most important part of a story, yeah. All right, I'll have to see if there's a way I can, you know, adjust the settings of the automatic. If it's censoring stuff like that, that's too much. Because we have this. Okay, first of all, let me see what's over here. It's just a chest. So we have to stop this midway, right? Or we just have to let it go all the way through.
Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Okay, so now I do it again. And do I do that? Okay, cool. I get it.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's mind.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. Is there anything over here that changes it from this angle. Protect the land. Okay, I don't think I saw that one before. Wait. It shifted. Where's the sand thing? The sand thing isn't here anymore. Like the shatter, like the sands of time, I think is what it said. Okay. I'm trying to, oh, here we go. Await the feast. Again, a black tide. Stop the black tide. I think it's just stop the black tide. This one says the torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
So there's the teardrops thing again. The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay, Lygus. But I can try to rewrite it. Because... So I can't cross over here, so it has to be something here. So I can switch this. Oh, right here. Gotcha. I'm stupid. I'm low IQ. No, show me the word. Hello? It said something about the sisters raising their cups. Okay. There's a couple of keywords that I have to remember. And the beings on the land danced along. Okay, here's a black tide is devouring everything.
Veins have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was not expecting that level of voice acting. So we're back here. There's never a situation where you don't do this, so I'm gonna... Boom. That's probably just a chest, yeah. Here's a prayer ritual. Here we go. Heislin's memory.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
Pain.
I dreamed of children placing
Torture.
on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Huh. Oh, God, they became black tide creatures. I forgot this was a thing.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
See, this is what I'm saying, Lygus. Like, do you see this and not feel anything?
I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
I'm guessing we have to fight. Oh, just kidding.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not
Yeah, that's the plan.
Basin. I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Okay, catching up the chat here. Golson, Lygus is an admin or something. What the heck? True. Suki, you need to time it. Yeah, I figured that out. Holy March animations, that was beautiful. Oh, so they're out. They're out on the leak subreddit, I'm guessing. Golson with his patented Suki, it's similar to Finan. Ooh, that is fucking insane if you're comparing it to Finan animations. Holy shit. Careful though, don't post anything, please. Don't describe it in any way. I will look at leaks off stream on my own time. Probably as soon as this is over, to be honest. Oh shit, I need to activate this, right? Okay, maybe I don't need to activate. Can I walk across all this happens? I can. And then it just falls back down. And then we cross over here. Ignore literally every other puzzle they have. Let's just do it again. Up we go. Oh shit, wait. Did I even go in the right direction? So where am I supposed... Wait, I'm glad that happened. That was really fucking funny. The black tide is devouring everything. Okay, so we came from this direction, so I would assume we have to go this way. So let's just do this. So if I keep it there, it falls back down. So I need to activate this as well. And now it should stay there, yeah? And now I can just select this. That's what I thought. Suki, I meant similar between Heislin's and Finan's backstory? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so it's not... So the animations aren't quite on Finan's level? Well, maybe they are, and I just don't know.
A lance of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
But yeah, basically being the last one from her homeland, her friends and loved ones having transformed into black tide creatures, it does share similarities with Finan's backstory. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
I am freed from endless toil.
Brother, I have ascended.
The rites
Well, I'm excited.
I bore my sister's dream.
Oh, man.
Took on a graceful human form.
Holy shit, what an art.
A grand celebration on the shore.
What an art piece.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gas.
God, that is gorgeous.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps.
Oh, God.
Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am
What's your point, Lygus?
a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on?
Confusion, pain.
Shadow.
No. Huh?
Agusa, my noble queen.
Well, I guess Ocean, yeah, being connected to Nihility makes sense.
Drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark.
Because we know each path is connected to... Well, each Titan is connected to a path.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Hi, Saridra. And this is how they met. Wait, hold on. I thought I saw other words up here. Okay, no, I saw a fire or something like that. I wish the wars were permanent. It doesn't look like they are. Or maybe there's a way I can reactivate them. I will not say anything to describe it, but no, not on finance level. Temper expectations, finance on another plane, but they are fantastic still. Danny Chuck, yes they are beautiful. Gotta lock in the beta dropped and you guys are like, where? I need to feed on my animations. But that's gonna be me as soon as the stream is over, so. Well, first I have to recover emotionally from the climax, which is absolutely gonna happen. I gotta sock Lygus in the face. Then I'm gonna finish my Chipotle burrito from earlier today, and then I'll watch the animations. I'm locked in, but on my wife. I respect it.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
It's Saridra. Yeah, this was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
Wow, she.
I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Damn, that last sentence there.
Dance for me, and letting the violin
Her flame.
in my name. Tell me, what is
It gives such a warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yeah.
A loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward
My light.
and be your light.
In exchange for her loyalty and her prowess, Saridra returned with purpose.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am
My
simply
monarch.
becoming someone else's vessel once again. And accepting a duty given to me.
I think it's a little bit more than that, right?
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new
I guess she was kind of desperate for something, so.
light piercing the deepest trench.
Lygus, I need you to be three feet away from me at all times. Preferably longer. Further away. Danny Chuck, now gotta see when they released the Don Hung ones. That's interesting. So only March has been released. The animations? So Permanent Sword to Ray is still not out? I wonder why they did it like that. Golson, still excited for those two, but I need to settle down from wife first. Yeah, every night. Down, boys, down. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna be like this when Cyrene has her beta animations drop. My pink wife is still in the future. Not quite yet. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
But is this
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
Is this going to be what she wanted?
Was only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may
Like, where are the comrades that she can share it with?
Let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Oh, okay, so there is people here that she could celebrate with.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
The people's laughter.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of
The,
Enforius.
the people's songs. So beautiful. They intoxicate me. Wow, that is a lie. So Tribby is here. Hycelin's as well. But I didn't see a Goliath, I think.
It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Ooh.
Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the
To conquer the stars, can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Wait, huh?
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars.
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren.
I wonder, I think the way I'm interpreting this is in two ways. This could potentially just be Lygus showing us a fake past, or it could be the real past, and Saradra actually did want to continue her conquest into space past Enforius, but eventually she matured. She was able to temper her ambition. Okay, if we called it an illusion, then it might be Lygus presenting this to us. The third song. But I do think this might be real. I am willing to drown in her ambitions, to drown in the liquor of dreams. Oh shit! Damn it, I wanted to read though.
You are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned.
So this is after the siege.
Yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your
It very much is Lord and Retainer, isn't it? Like, that is their dynamic.
I never knew what fire was.
Whoa.
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain.
Hope, desire, wishes.
Unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us.
Goldston, down. I'm down bad for goth wife. Yeah, I know, my friend. I know. That's okay. I am down bad for the what do you call, what's the opposite of goth? Because like Cyrene is like all about like pink and white. It's like, is there like a name for that? Tsuki, remember this in the memory. Okay. Don Hong animation, so cool. So Don Hongs are out now. Okay. Yo, Don Hung is so cool. Danny Chuck, they cooked. Well, damn, now I'm excited to see both of them. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. Journey now being referenced. I love the monarch chosen by the people. I am gonna grab, okay.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Is this an illusion?
Face death but once, which gods stand witness.
Because the borders are flickering like water. And there's this blue tint on the edge. Like, part of me thinks this could be real. Like, this could be their backstory. Another part of me thinks that this could be their backstory that was bastardized by likes. I'm not sure.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and
Wait, the siren song, the siren effect. Yeah, is that what the effect is?
the legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the
It is, isn't it?
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Yep. Oh, fucking. Oh my fucking god. Oh, if we go, holy shit, it is just surrounded. Suki, no wonder you were telling me to pay attention. Indeed, I have long known. Oh, it was all... You were right. Very similar to Fireman's backstory. Honestly, this could be the fucking death and destruction here might be worse. Because at least Aedes Elysiae was a small town contained. Yeah, it was horrible all the same. But think about how many people were here. Oh my god. Alright, where do we go over here, I'm guessing? Hi, Hysolent. There's Tribune Trian. And the three of them here. Here's Hysolent and Seridra.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Now her voice is back to what we know.
Is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade.
Holy shit.
Her robes soaked in golden blood.
By the way, David, to answer an earlier question, Dim records the animations, then releases immediately. So he records Evernight, releases, and records Don Hung, releases. Gotcha. So it's like a 20-minute difference. Good to know. Good to know. Suki, the siren song allows us to see. Yeah, and then the switch to that scene was just heartbreaking. Just the sudden realization that I felt for what Hysolence went through. Oh my god. Suki, unlike Finan, Hysolence is used to it and she's trained as a proper swordmaster. I mean, yeah, she went through it twice, right? She went through it twice. Oh my god. If we compare back to the last cycle, it is better. I mean, shit.
And the one who struck her down?
Was it you?
The one who struck her down
Killer is.
was her most loyal Gladius.
Because he realized.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of
Did you want to protect her from the battlefield beyond Amphorius?
only to snuff
Or
it
did
out.
Seridra get corrupted too far?
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
We care so much about the ending of this story because the flame chase was so wonderful.
She sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
Alright. Let me get my stretches in.
Return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of
So we're about to throw hands.
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
But Lygus, there was joy in between that.
Blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
See, I don't...
So she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real
See, like, Lygus, even if what you're telling is the truth,
in the cosmos. Are we truly any wiser than she was? No.
like, he's disregarding the journey.
Fateless one. Ask yourself.
Like, even... I know where he's going with this.
The paths you
Right.
tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Absolutely. This has been a theme of the game from the beginning. Like, from when we spoke with Kafka. Like, Elio, the character, the Celeron hunter, his very existence within the narrative is this question right here. It has always been there from the start. And my answer has always been the same. That even if this is true, even if destiny and fate are ordained and everything that we've done, everything that we've trailblazed has been set out for us, it's still to us, the trailblazer, to the player, to the audience of Star Rail. It is real. The journey is real. Even if it was set forth for us, the emotions and feelings and memories that we make, all of those are tangible and mean something. And eventually they culminate. And that to me is the beauty of, you know, humanity and life. And the question of destiny, I think, can only be answered when you consider the beauty of life, which is ironic because you are so focused on the primum, the original question of life. But I almost pity him. He can't understand human empathy. And he is a robot, so maybe he never could.
Until after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll
Damn, Lycus. You cooked with that line, I'm not gonna lie.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
If nothing else, Lycus, I respect your patience.
To bring an end to the erudition, would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
For all this time, he's remained steadfast in his goal.
Use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
Sure thing. That's one thing we can agree on, Lycus. Yo.
Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Lycus joining us on this whole kind of journey through Styxia, watching Heisland, this shot kind of makes up for it. The like silent acknowledgement between Kalis, or the Trailblazer, and Lycus as they head towards the final battle, knowing that that final battle will pretty much decide mostly everything. And the kind of almost inability to understand each other and their different philosophies, this shot right before the Vortex of Genesis here, that's the weight of this really hit me. This is really cool. I like this shot a lot. All right, I understand why they had Lycus come with us now. I think it was leading up to this moment.
Ugly history, long buried by time.
And obviously to give Heislands more character depth as well.
A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Damn. All right, here we go, guys.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden lost in her stupor.
I'll see you soon, bitch. This is the perfect time to catch up the chat here really quick.
Lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay. Suki, I think to me, Sereja takes it a bit too far. She takes sacrifice a bit too lightly. Yeah, I do think it's a mix of both. I think Heislands recognized how Sereja was going too far, like you said. She was like slowly losing herself in her path of ambition and conquest. But I do think part of it is also she realizes that things are out of scope for her. Going beyond Amphorius into the conflict of the stars is too much for Sereja. If Sereja was going to survive past Amphorius and she was going to wage, her conquest past Amphorius, she was going to get even worse. So, Golson, sorry I've been a bit absent. I'm tweeting like crazy every night. You're good, man. You're good. I appreciate you being here, all of you. You don't have to be posting at all times.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, wait. Yo, this area, dude. Are they all gonna turn into black tide monsters?
Palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding
Ooh, oh, the darkening of the borders here is. Oh, yep, hi. Oh, the sacrifices, Jesus.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
So this is why they made me. They introduced these characters to me at the beginning of 3.5. Because they were going to make me care about them ever so slightly, and now they're going to die. Just like all my Chrysosairs. Oh, hi! The first combat of 3.5. Very nice. I can take this time to get a drink of water. Holy shit. I feel like I've been like holding my breath in for like the past hour.
Unite our goals. Existence is unity.
Sorry, Lygus, I can't hear you through my Firefly just meteoring down onto the black-padded creatures. That said, Break isn't that good for Amphorius. So maybe we switch onto something else. For a moment, I thought your Sam was Lygus, and I was freaking out. Hey, have you guys ever seen Firefly and Lygus in the same room? Who knows? Who knows? Just a theory. I'm just saying, I've never seen Sam and Firefly in the same room.
I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stole.
Oh man, seeing the bodies of everyone just laid across the room next to the dead black tide creatures is fucking.
Crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Well,
Hell before you is the recreation
hell is a good way to describe it, Lygus. I agree with you there.
battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Okay, here we are. What now?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters.
Okay, chill, Lygus. Okay. If you call one of the Chrysosairs a data cluster, I will go ape shit on you, my friend. I'm already gonna go ape shit on you for what you did to Cyrene and Aglaya.
The temple's waters and come to my side.
That's the plan. Alter space and time and witness the truth. Well. Oh god.
Wretched way to die.
Okay.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her
I love that there's no light on them. They're just casted in complete shadow.
perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood.
test subjects now, I guess.
Raise the
You are just making it worse.
Cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
So she sacrificed them too? Holy shit, Serja. When the water rises, we'll be able to cross. Goldson, I live. I restarted my heart. I almost reached the other side. Dude,
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
you know what, Goldson? I'm kind of happy that you ended up taking a break around the time Fightin' released. Because if this is what you were like with Evernight, I could even imagine what would have happened to you with Fightin'. You actually would have fucking had a stroke, and you would have just passed. You wouldn't have been able to summon for Fightin'.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
Oh, her voice is
You
so...
ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Well, she did it intentionally.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
Her voice sounds so apathetic.
You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Sounds like a shitty trial.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Gift? Yeah, Heislins, I share your reaction.
Cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
We've heard that line before.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means
Okay, kind of a decent point there.
What about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Good question.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Damn,
If you
what a
no
shot.
longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice
Even your
everything
own
for the
life?
ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Just begun? Where are we going with this?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history.
This is a straight up lie, Lygus. 3.4 was half of 3.4 was you just telling us Finance story. Like you literally paused. You paused at the beginning of 3.4. You paused the game and you went back and you told us all of Finance story through flashback.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysosaur turned their blades against me.
Suki, I realize what Everknight's backstory is like. Golson, no telly, I don't look at story spoilers. It's food for thought, I don't know anything. Aglaya voice line. Yep, that was Aglaya's voice line. Well, not her. I think it is a voice line for her, but she says it in the story as well. But it was Saridra who influenced it probably. Oh yeah, for sure. You can see that Aglaya definitely took a bits and pieces from Saridra's leadership, both the good and the bad. Aglaya learned to lead from Saridra. She learned what to do and what not to do, probably. They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Lygus, you're threatening to wipe out the galaxy with Iron Tomb.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
I appreciate the honesty.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom.
No, my conviction will not waver. The final nail in the coffin was with what happened with Aglaya and Cyrene earlier. And not just them, but all the Chrysosaurs, but especially them.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
The Ornyx orb.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Oh, shit.
Just like the broken fate of Amphoris.
Aren't I supposed to shatter this? Nice. I just had to meteor. That's cool.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, deliverer.
Didn't you say that twice? Okay, maybe not. Ooh, gotcha. I just know 3.6 spoilers are going around. Well, thanks for the warning.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Not quite like us. We still got 2 story patches left.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Oh. What?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Damn. She's fucking pissed. As she probably should be. Oh, what a...
There's nothing left between us.
Damn. Their relationship is
So you'll
completely
stop
fractured.
swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I mean, yeah. She can't follow you
I was
anymore.
always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
A space anchor, which means this is about to be important.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Danny Chuck, the more you advance in this area, the more beautiful it gets. Yeah, this location is crazy. They did a really good job with this dungeon. All right, let's see.
Was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Lygus running his bullshit once again.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
I love it.
Law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
But they bought time for me to become free as well.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fergusa's body. It was here
damn.
you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And
After that,
you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject
God
to
damn.
regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you
she's guarding the core flame, maybe?
guarding the Imperator's grave,
From him?
still bound by
Or is it just sentimental? Either way, I think it's good.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us.
Well said.
The ones who
Absolutely, I feel like that's true.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for
Like a true genius, huh?
it's more like an old friend. One that helps me.
I feel like Lygus really does embody the best, some of the best and worst aspects of the Genius Society.
Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling
Wow.
you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that
God, it's, oh my God, I can't. It's so difficult to love Lygus because of how good of an antagonist he is, but I hate him.
These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my
Executioner.
How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
He seemed almost content saying executioner. I wonder if Lygus is come.
Then what will you do?
Is that where it stopped? No. Okay.
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Ooh.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made
Wait,
me
huh?
Gladiator, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Huh.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility.
Yo, what?
And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Holy shit. She's almost like coming to terms with her imprisonment.
Greyfrine, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
One final sacrifice, but in a very different way.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shadows.
Long relay is right. This just...
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Faguse's honeydew from the banquet.
the gift I once gave you.
Yo. God damn. I am getting so hyped for this.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
Yeah, it has been this chain. Yeah, like a 1,000-year relay is the perfect way to describe it. One crisis era passing on their sacrifice to the next, who then passes on their sacrifice to the next. Holy shit, dude.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well.
And Hyslins is the last one standing.
Echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
God damn. And Lygus' will just watches.
33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
And who will come out on top?
The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Not futile, because we're here, Lygus. Oh, that.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Yo, tell him, Galus.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Okay. The core flame of the Trailblaze.
With that core flame, how like the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer?
No, I choose the will of the Trailblaze, Lygus. You should try it sometime.
Agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
All right.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Like I said, one final clash here. And you know what we're gonna do for this final battle, just in case? Hyslins will be front and center. Alright, before we go forward, let me catch up the chat. Golson, Lygus, when I get my hands on you. Lygus, when I get my hands on you. That's me. That's me. That's been me for the past 2 hours since I fucking got woke from my 1,000-year, like, nap. Hyslins, I have said this many times towards many characters as a meme, but for the very first time, I say this completely unironically from the bottom of my soul. Yas, slay queen. Indeed. Indeed, my friend. But man, was it hard for her. Holy shit. Things I would like to say to Lygus would unfortunately be caught by Automod. It's okay. I will always approve it. Suki, similar to Cyrene, would do. Yep. Absolutely. Stevo, welcome back. You came at a good moment. You came at a good moment, Stevo. If you're still around. We're about to get to the climax. Kalis fucking had enough. His patience was tested and he snapped the Lygus. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris Libinus, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithist, Apollonius, born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Seridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. Lightbait the heroes of the first flame chase journey. And here we go.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Seridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they let the stars of law.
I never thought I would ever be mourning with Lygus.
Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
God damn. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me. Oh, come on. Oh, you're not gonna make me read fucking... To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Hey, Corona! Holy shit. Nice to see you. Yeah, OMG, 6 hours already. I guess you already saw all the sad stuff that happened until now. I swear these versions are getting sadder and sadder. Corona, let me tell you, this one has, I honestly thought we might get a more, uplifting Flame Chase journey because of how depressing 3.4 was. Nope, we're just continuing the suffering trade. It never stops. Yay, Honkai. Love to see it, Hoyoverse. But good to see you, Corona. I hope you're doing well. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased the light calendar 3961. Aglaya, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of Death, born light calendar ? Deceased light calendar 4123. Mighty Most, the demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. I like that they stressed that the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4995. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. And Exagris, the demigod of Reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. I don't want to click the next one. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of Ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar blank. Lie bait for the heroes of the second Flame Chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mighty-Mos, Castorus, and Exagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
I do think Lygus is being genuine here in some capacity.
Also marked by futility, they remain.
I don't think he's being empathetic, but I think he does have a certain sense of respect and acknowledgement for what they were able to do against him. It's almost
The end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Here's the song.
That voice.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hyacinthia.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself.
A prison, yeah. Almost.
Prisoners
Yep.
bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadow
You're not wrong, Lygus. The thing is, this epic hasn't come to an end yet.
Destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius. The entire cosmos.
I'll be seeing you, Lygus.
Warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
I almost wonder if Lygus has come to terms with his death. I wonder if he knows we're going to win, but we're going to be unable to stop Iron Tomb's ascension. And he dies content knowing that he was able to awaken Iron Tomb. We'll see. We're almost there. Alright. One last time, guys. Catch up the chat, and then I'm probably going to be focused for quite a bit. Goldston, Shaoji won't let us be happy until after 7 doses of crushing sadness. Hopefully, fingers crossed, man. Because I really want some happiness at the end of all this. Danny Chuck, Shaoji really delivered with a heartwarming and uplifting story. Absolutely, guys. Aren't you just feeling so warm inside? Isn't this great? Suki, doesn't he always do that? He always does it, and we fall for it every time. So, I mean, hey, if it's gonna keep working, it's gonna keep working. Corona, good to see you again. Lamau, yay Hoyoverse. Yep, yay Hoyoverse. Celebrating Hoyoverse, they make me very happy. Positivity and optimism. I bet when we face the final of Amphorius, we will cry our hearts out. I've teared up already twice so far this story mission, so... Stevo, so what do you think about Lygus so far? He's probably, I would say, the best antagonist that we've had in Star Rail. It's between him and Sunday, and I do think it's Lygus. I think Sunday probably is a more interesting and likable character overall for me, but I think Lygus is a more effective antagonist, which we are about to execute.
Until we meet again.
I'm gonna take this nice and slow. Oh, wow. God damn. What a way to make the Vortex of Genesis this final battling ground. One last song.
The last demigod. I'm here.
What a line. Like I said, we're gonna take our time with this.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Rest in peace, Virginia. Rest in peace, Apollonius. Rest in peace, Seneca. Rest in peace, Batman. Rest in peace, Saradra. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, the piano picking up
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Okay. This is so fucking gorgeous. And here we are.
Little Gray Fry, please accept my thanks.
I should be thanking you.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
But you fought against nihility, and you're here.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful. Hold on, I got a bit choked up there.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Yes, indeed.
We have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Open the way.
Prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million.
Slave of the erudition.
Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Oh God. I'm not ready.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed.
Yo, okay. You are coming at me hard. I will respond in kind.
Prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Then what are you, Lygus? Prisoner to the gods.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself.
He still doesn't understand, does he?
Every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
I love this. I love it.
Allow me to correct your statement.
No. You were defeated.
Defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
They had a purpose and they carried it out. To me, that is victory.
Resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
Uh-huh.
I ask of you, where are they now?
Waiting for an opportunity. Like calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
And epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Damn, that was a pretty awesome line.
Confused about why
You're not an ordinary Intellitron, Lygus.
Ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense,
Yeah,
senior society member.
exactly.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
Wait, what?
In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Okay, I guess.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
So that okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. But what the fuck? Just a casual reveal like that?
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Oh, the angle makes it look like he's like smirking.
We want an actual answer, not another prolonged.
We're about to get the reveal. Sander?
Why are you the one doing this?
Not yet. Keeping me on the edge of my seat, are you?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's.
Oh, the first? It is him, isn't it?
Of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners.
Bro, my heart rate. It needs to chill.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I let my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
Yo. What is? It is.
They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
All of this is because he...
Bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension.
Yo.
Will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organ neared its
There's no way. Yo. I'll catch up to Chai here soon, guys.
spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
9 bodies?
Ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase
It's all to correct the mistake that he made.
as for Lycurgus,
One?
is only one of the
You mean there's 8 more of you fuckers out there?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yeah, Lygus.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change.
Well said, Herda. Just exactly what I was trying to say.
Still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic.
Like, correcting your mistakes should not cost the life of an entire galaxy.
When the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way
He first genius.
consequences first genius.
Wow.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last
So he just doesn't care.
before I thoroughly
Very much like a genius, Lygus.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true
Sure.
random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Omega.
The fall of erudition.
Yo.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by
Oh, they are just squeezing this dry, aren't they? They're just, it's like a roll of toothpaste. They just keep squeezing out every last bit of this reveal.
not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave,
Mm-hmm.
must lead the others
It was almost a curse for him, man.
and reach true sunlight.
But he was the first. He had no one to help cope with the knowledge singularity.
As Cosmana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Yeah. I'll never agree with your views. Yeah. It's just, we just cannot see eye to eye. It's impossible. He lost his humanity completely.
Long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed.
There's no justifying genocide, Lygus. Xander.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Yo. Oh, fuck you. That would. Oh, that was definitely mocking, you piece of shit.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect and provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Oh my god. Xander.
Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Finally, it's about damn time.
Need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Well, I guess they're right.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Okay. Show me then.
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh, yo. And there he is. Oh,
Participate in performing this world's end.
all right. Oh, what is this OST? All right, here we are. Yeah, one of his 9 bodies.
Just in time.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Okay, interesting. So don't use remembrance. Or maybe we do want to. And I'm gonna catch up to chat now before we jump into the battle. Golson, Lygus is the first antagonist I think that I would just love to run over with a steamroller. Absolutely, but it wouldn't do anything because he has 9 bodies. What is the narwhal doing here, KekW? Bro, honestly, I was expecting my thalassophobia to activate, but it wasn't. I was so mesmerized by the cutscene that it was okay. Suki, it recalled me 3.4. There's no ending where Finan walks alongside with Hyslins or Seridra. Yeah, I mean, they have such a way on doing the cinematic, like, path towards the final boss. Corona, can you turn the voices a little bit? Okay, my bad. It's too late now at this point. Suki, Lygus angry. Lygus was very angry. Happy Golson equals angry Lygus indeed. Stevo, it seems various bodies of his will be a reoccurring character for a while. God, I hope not, Stevo. I've had enough of this motherfucker. Goldson, time for peak legendary Pokemon theme time. A wild Palkia has appeared. Yeah, this is very much a Pokemon theme. Absolutely. Danny Chuck, Xander, best villain in HSR in my opinion. I agree. Xander is amazing. Okay, so I'm not sure if the mode change is a good or a bad thing. So let's go for the minions first.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Okay, it might not be bad to get some health here. Let's get the defense. Shred here. And then obviously...
Stand still.
The anatomy... Oh, Antinomy stay will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Well, too late, so... Well, that didn't cost me any HP, so we're gonna go again. Oh, that did cost me HP. Ooh, so I'm actually gonna use skill here with Kafka, and then we're gonna Q here because I need health back. Oh, hi. Yep, okay. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. I probably should have waited to use Heislin's ult, right? An argument? I hate this motherfucker, dude. Let's do this. Then alt here.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
We get him? There we go. First phase, I'm guessing. Oh, God. Yo. Oh. There's no way that's the end, though. Is it the end? It could be. Phase 2. Bitch. Oh, hi, Sealins. What? Oh my God! What the motherfucking Black Tide Spirit Bomb is this?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Show me her, please.
Numbers can decide the end of a story. And we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh. Yo. Holy shit. I was not expecting that.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus's identity is true, even
Oh.
remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol,
Saurini makes me feel a certain type of way, man.
still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Look, man, as long as Irene is there, we have a chance.
Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we assume so.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellatron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Home field advantage is a great way to describe it.
Manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Oh, what are you thinking, Herta?
The key lies in memories, right?
Huh.
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
True.
Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Whoa.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on
Using the a loop against him is so ironic.
cognition filters capacities. He will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius.
Huh. Using it against him, right? Just overloading it.
An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
And that's when, yeah, exactly. Holy shit, what a retaliation. Wow.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellatron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he refused. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
The question is, how powerful is she?
I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the
No.
battle.
No.
But before that, we have to
No. That, to me, that sounds...
you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
That sounds dangerous. I don't want it.
I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on a path of remembrance.
Uh-huh.
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius,
That will never happen. I will never forget her.
you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
What?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
That's right. No.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you
White
were
backgrounds like this are always for a goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye. But I did miss you, yes. What the hell? Why is this even a choice?
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
I'm so sorry.
Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
And now we're here. After all of this time.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology.
Good. I'm holding you to that fucking promise, Irene.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Praise be to Fully. Let's do it together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Literally? Literally?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, stop, stop. I can't take this. I can't take this.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Oh my god.
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What
Oh
about
my
you?
god, dude.
What did you feel when we touched each other?
Lots of emotions.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must be a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
God, I love this so much.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the jewel in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Look at that smile.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill
We lost that smile once before. We're not gonna let it happen again.
and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you.
No,
as I
no.
step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
This is not a goodbye. This is a see you later. Wow. What a way to bring in As I've Written into this. Right in this moment. Come on, Cyrene. And then... Yep. What in the Doctor Strange is this? Then what's happening right now? Like it's... Wait. This is... It just keeps going. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Yo.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
You fucking Cyrene. The wink always gets me, dude. That's my queen.
Authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a
Damn, Xander got that super quickly. He figured it out instantly.
Away, as expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Victory are the same for me.
His patience is insane.
I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Oh, I love her.
Wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Hello. Hi. He's like, shit.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Yo, what?
Once had a prison.
We're drawing reference to this?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
And the catalyst for this is...
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Oh, he sounds really frustrated.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your
It is Sunday. Yeah.
we happen to have an ally skilled in two.
Yo, Sunday.
Miss Cyrene. Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Damn, Screwlim saying that is insane.
Listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many days can we find to deal with you?
They're so confident now. It's crazy.
In your current predicament, there's no way you can take out.
Exactly. Like, what are you gonna do? I still exist, Xander. I'm still out there.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Rugus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the
Oh, Heislens, you have no idea. This plan goes way beyond what she can probably even comprehend.
onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time.
Holy shit.
And become the prelude
Wow.
to the new world.
There's a good chance to catch up the chat, guys. It's been a while. Good to see you guys. You miss me? Suki, now you know is a Xander crazy plot twist. Yeah, who would have thought? Like when Lygus was introduced all the way back in what was it? 3.2? 3.1? It was when we first got to Dawncloud. And I was like, that's a pretty cool NPC design, you know? Who would have thought that he would end up being the first Genius Society member and the best main antagonist that we've had in Star Rail up until now? Wow. Corona, Lamau, and Awe. Yeah, bro. Cyrene is just peak. Absolute peak. I wish I could do that. True. We are reaching the 33rd, the 30th cycle? 30th cycle. Isn't it way more than that? Anyway, we are definitely reaching another cycle, that's for sure. Can I speak with you? She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years this melody has never ceased and sticks you. Cement the core flame. I never thought I'd get to do this again. Here we go. Iron Tomb, we're coming for you. And there it is. Oh, shit. Oh. The subtle nod of the head. She stood by us at the end. The last crisis heir of this cycle.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
I think she's already had her feast.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days.
Or that. What do you think, Hysolence?
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is this actually gonna happen? This is actually pretty cool.
Is this a page out of that sidekick's book? I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Hey, sidekick is... Come on. Put some respect on the name.
Within that notebook.
Like calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that deliverer's experience?
Ooh.
Really immersive.
Wow. Holy crap.
The sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Hot light cones. Crazy to see the Flame Reaver again. Hi, Kasana. How's it going?
Can't completely replicate the past, but I'll do my best to talk about the
It's kind of crazy how powerful Cyrene is. of a Pathstrider, considering she knows next to nothing about the Remembrance. She's already this strong, and she has very little understanding of her path.
Chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
And then, here we go, Saradra.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Wait, are we using Saradra before she was ever released in-game?
Fortress in the sky.
Has that ever happened before?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called...
Yeah, that's crazy, Suki.
Just think of it as a super-sized grove of epiphany.
Cyrene.
So it's the territory of that witch. She and another
True.
Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Man, how long has it been since I was listening to the Herta Space Station OST?
He's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Just one of her many, many words.
Shorter than I remember. A direct offensive, or crush them
Dope
from
technique.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple
It's kind of weird to hear her voice like this, because I've actually gotten used to the Herta's voice.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg. And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Absolutely, Herta. Yes, ma'am.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Oh, God.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call
Well, have you
Madame
seen her
Herta
cook?
and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yeah, there is another entire tier above Amphorius, Saradra.
After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
That's true, actually.
You might
We
be
just
able to
fought
ask
that
Madame
person.
Herta herself when you get the chance.
And for that, you need to survive, and we need to create
check out some
Amphorius
other
and make it
worlds
be
next,
real.
Shall we?
Including the rest of our Chrysosaur friends. Particularly Cyrene. Please.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Alright, Cyrene. On to the next.
Next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Bellabog.
Snow-covered land? Interesting.
Oh, Himiko.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better.
Me.
The girl we see here
Me.
holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world.
I always refer to the planet as Bellabog and not Eurillo 6.
Disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Yeah, you're both small queens.
Object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Diorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
No about that one. Oh, no, let me talk to Himiko.
Survived the crisis. The collaboration with
And Marge is in the background as well. I see her too.
opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important
important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes.
Yeah.
The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Yeah, for the most part. Peaceful. You know, on the process itself, it at times wasn't peaceful.
IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet
Well, you're not wrong, Sarah. You're not wrong.
on gory oppression and bloodshed.
You're not wrong
Its
at
path
all.
of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Well, about that.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Well, you're off to a good start considering you have Finan.
Isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
Eventually, as long as Iron Tomb doesn't
They still
ascend.
have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak.
You see, that's sometimes true, but not always.
Turn to dust. Unless
Humanity is a fickle existence, Sarah.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become
Ooh,
the new order.
this expression on her is interesting.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
Okay, wait, he doesn't practice the order anymore. Okay, let's be honest, guys. Okay, I'm happy with the Sunday that we got in this story patch. They referenced him twice, and both times were pretty cool. And he's the reason why the final plan to trap Xander in the Memo Sprite cycle is even possible. It's his tuning that allows Skrullum and Herta to connect to the cycle that Lygus is in. Suki, Trailblazer, Diary, and Secret Reveal, Breach of Privacy. I mean, IPC literally did worse than meets the eye. The IPC has done some very bad shit that we do absolutely know. Like, remember the bombs? Remember the bombs? Himiko. No, let me talk to her. I miss her so much. March, I kind of miss you because I kind of got to see you, but it wasn't your usual bubbly self, but also your goth self is really hot, so like, Is there anyone else that I can go see? Okay, no, that blocks off there.
I indeed hesitated.
Okay, so it's just the same dialogue that we hear. Alright, on to the Cienjo.
Of dreams.
Oh, we're not going to the Cienjo?
When I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
To Penacony, I guess. Maybe Cienjo will be after Penacony.
Such opulence does
Yes.
indeed evoke
Yes, okay, we got a little bit. We got a little bit.
The world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
And it was peak.
Also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Indeed. And I met one of my favorite characters of all
That
time.
man standing afar has wings on his head.
Hey,
I am truly curious.
don't touch his wings. Or his halo. Oh, are we actually gonna get Sunday's voice lines? Welt, let me talk to you. Okay.
I wish I could gaze upon the
Yes!
scenes of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony.
Well, it's gonna be a while before you come back Sunday, hopefully. I need you on the Express till the end of the story.
Believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
And then we rammed the train into him.
The paradise of my dreams remains far away.
No, no. Sunday.
Perhaps
Shh.
a brief
Sunday.
journey with
X.
the nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
X. X. Perhaps a long journey.
Penacony should look like. It'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Why does life slumber?
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs.
Indeed.
leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Yeah, he would make a great trailblazer, right?
Also very self-aware, Imperator.
That is true, I think.
And you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I agree.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Damn, we said fuck to Cienjo.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Suki, Chadwick, crying. Oh, yeah. Chadwick stuff was really cool. You see that little red bar right there? Astral Express ticket. Astral Express ticket, Hoyoverse. Just put it on there. Just put it on there. Don't take it off. Put it on there. Never take it off. I will be happy. For the love of God. Jesus Christ. All right. Back to Amphorius.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane.
Oh, just kidding.
with one last scene.
Cienjo, I'm guessing.
This
Nope.
absolute wonder.
That's
Isn't it pretty?
the big A.
That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Well, Finan's alive right now.
Will you really renounce the heroes
Kind of.
in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Nope.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
True, Sarah. What a great quote.
I have decided on law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Of the ocean, yeah. And the Cienjo.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Oh, wow.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Hycelin's voice actor, take a bow. Holy crap, that was amazing. Corona, no Cienjo Kek W. I know. I kept like waiting for it and it never came. It's a good question.
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius
I also just don't think like giving someone else the burden of the law is a bit heavy.
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into
That seems pretty damn broken for a line of code.
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Where are we going with this?
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
She's gonna give up her own life, I think.
We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe.
To make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Like, did I misinterpret her character?
Beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an
Oh,
atrocity.
wait. No, I think it is.
That is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the flame chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny,
Well, good point.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to the
Where is this heading? I can't read this at the moment.
Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council.
Equals, I wouldn't say.
Punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra. but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Okay, it is. She never said which life.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last
Because we never saw the details.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this.
Oh, and she gave her the choice as well. She didn't force the burden onto her.
Her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject.
Yo, what a perfect writing decision. Honestly, myself as a creative writer, I probably wouldn't have done that.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell.
No.
Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
But what was the one rule that she rewrote? Damn, this is another awesome art piece here.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's
God, this is so cool.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin.
Suki, this is what I worry. I have the feeling Sarajit would come back based by the trailer. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna come back at the end.
Cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Well, damn, Batman.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Then Sarah probably changed her mind, hopefully because we will fight Iron Team at the end. I don't know, Suki. I always got this impression from Sarah that yes, she's ambitious. Yes, she has high goals and dreams. But I always got the impression that she was more mature and more self-aware than what we realize. I think she did this out of her conscience. For the greater good, for the good of the people, for the good of Amphorius. I don't think she had to be convinced to do this. I think she would have done this by herself.
The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
I like that as more time goes on, Sarah gets more forward in the image. Georios.
You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Hey, chill. That's gonna be my friend eventually.
No, they are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
It's strange that all this Evernight is off screen. She's just chilling in path space.
They dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval.
Damn.
Disobedience will be punished by death.
Damn. It's kind of crazy how quickly I got used to Saradra just casually executing people.
Aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone.
Oh, interesting.
I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Damn. Strategizing without actual military force.
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Damn, Aglaya.
This will be a long voyage.
That was
with no return.
a lot of force behind that line.
Prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic...
Even at the end, she was mentoring Aglaya as the next leader.
My departure will create a long staircase for you.
A very long staircase.
You'll understand what I mean when news of my death.
You've got quite the journey ahead of you, Aglaya.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Respectful.
More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
Including some from beyond the sky.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Well said.
And I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you?
Oh, what a perfect question.
For the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
What a perfect question to ask Saradra.
As if she had made up her mind long ago.
Saradra probably thought about that for so
I would
long.
rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Wow.
Only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
What?
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law.
Wow.
High Sealants.
Holy shit.
Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Until the very end.
Will you
She was thinking about her retainer.
into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
Oh, she's
Imperator muttered about her conquest.
all the way her eyes are glazing over as she gets closer and closer to death.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
You'll never understand what she did.
My fellow elders, do not panic.
I think what she did is going to be super important later down the line. Whatever this rule ended up being.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Oh, she's getting near the end.
I see.
She sees.
The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator.
Respect, Saradra.
Hear Amphorius.
Respect until the very end. And one final breath.
Day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate.
Oh, wow. You're gonna make me wait that long?
We only know her death inflamed Occam.
And here we go again.
On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people.
Yep, this is what happens. This is what happens when a ruling power suddenly disappears.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed?
Who knows?
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard.
She was satisfied at the end.
And shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like
Oh, wow.
stars in the night sky above.
That is gorgeous, isn't it?
From that page.
Oh, we did go to the Cien show.
An ocean.
And I didn't think we'd actually come here.
So pure.
I'm actually really...
A single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave.
A truly great gift. After everything that Heislands went through, being able to see this must be such a relief.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
She wants... what? Oh, the dragon in the background.
I know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
I think she wants what the ocean can provide.
I know one thing right now.
But it's not just the ocean that can give that.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Oh, that is a shot.
Inside the cave and see the stars.
That is a shot right there, isn't it?
I have to admit, the 12 factors emulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, like many of them are more human than you. In fact, I might argue all of them.
And be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
We'll see.
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
He always has these one-liners out of nowhere, man.
Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
That could absolutely be the case. Xander is terrified of Polka Kakabin.
Logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysoslayers did. Reevaluate your grounds.
Hmm?
Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight.
Yeah, at the rate it's going, you're kind of right there.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the remembrance and their
Oh God. Of course we're adding this.
join the fray as well?
The Garden of Recollection still being just little hidden. Okay, okay, I'm focused. Hi.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
She said the vortex of Genesis?
What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Dan Hung.
Tricky question,
Dan Hung.
but one with a simple
It has to be. No one else.
He didn't say anything back then, right?
Dan Hung. There he is.
That's correct. And now I'm
He-
sure you are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that.
Okay. God, her eyes.
Only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Damn, he.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
She gave it willingly?
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, never mind. Yo. Yo, holy shit. Well, great way to end it. I was like, are we really not going to see Dan Hung? And, well, there we go, right at the very end. Holy shit. Nameless recollection. The wine dark sea buries yesterday's sunset, yet shall cradle tomorrow's dawn. From the destiny bestowed upon this journey, I shall inscribe it within these pages. I assume that we have, new as I've written. Should be fun. Okay, we will do this on a later date. But yeah, let me catch up with chat really quick. Okay, Suki, didn't she mention that Kefli provides a warmth and contains Amphorius? Well, Kefli is pretty much the creator of Amphorius, kind of, like in lore, but not really. But yeah, Kefli definitely provides warmth, he provides the sun, all that jazz. Yeah, we still don't know the exact rule she did. I think it's going to be revealed in the final, in 3.7, probably. Tsuki, Xianzhou is suitable for Heisland since Dan Hong is one of the few Videoratara in Heisland's the only sea siren. That is also true. That's a good comparison, actually. And finally, her eyes and smile. Yeah, her eyes and smile are insane, dude. It's, for me, it's the eyes. They just fucking stare into my soul. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, oh my god, that is by far the longest stream I've ever had. I knew it was going to be closer to 7 hours. I didn't think we would go past 7. We are almost to 8 hours. Honestly, if I had known we were going to go this long, I probably would have split it into 2 parts. But hey, I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. And I honestly really didn't lose energy throughout that whole sequence. The whole story quest, I honestly felt like I was just honed in. I thought it was pretty well paced. Corona 3.5 is crazy. And I mean, what we just went through was insane. Honestly, I'm still pretty proud of myself for guessing the Xander reveal. Like he was completely out of my mind, but then the name came up in my head. And then Suki, I think you mentioned that he was the creator of Noose, and then I was like, hold on. I'm onto something here. I think this is good. Suki, I bet next patch is more on the remembrance. Oh yeah, for sure. I think we are now going to be transitioning to the Garden of Recollection, kind of coming into Amphorius and doing whatever they want to do. Because we still don't know what they want. Even Evernight sees their scheme. Yeah, there's honestly, we got so much revealed in this patch, and I feel like there's still so many questions that I need answers to. Like at the begin, like halfway through 3.5, I was like, damn, we're moving pretty quickly through this. Like we don't have that much story left to tell. And now I'm just like, do we have enough story? Do we have enough time to tell the whole story in just 2 story patches? Like I'm actually a little bit worried. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Really, really great time. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this journey. It was a long journey, almost 8 hours, 15 minutes away from 8 hours. But we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping it up for tonight. So let's go ahead and transition. Okay, well, so like I said at the beginning of the stream, the next stream is probably going to be either tomorrow or the weekend. Considering how long today was, it's probably going to be the weekend. It's probably going to be either Saturday or Sunday because I am pretty tired. It was really enthralling and I was extremely excited throughout all of it. But yeah, I'm pretty exhausted. I'm going to probably shower, grab some leftovers, take a quick bite to eat, and then head to bed for work tomorrow. So, but yeah, next stream is going to be our story recap stream. We'll kind of go through, we'll talk about stuff, we'll discuss, you know, what we liked, what we didn't like, talk about theories, we'll talk about you know, voice acting performance, OST, cutscenes, all that jazz. Should be a good time. We'll theorize for 3.6 and yeah, it should be a good time. And then after we do the story recap stream, we will also do As I've Written. Honestly, we might also just do As I've Written in the same discussion stream. Who knows? Also, I'll decide on what to do there. So Suki, and mainly Dan Heng new form, like how he will achieve it. Yeah, absolutely. Like there's a lot. I'm gonna go probably react to the leaks in the subreddit to see Evernight and Dan Heng's new SP, their animations. So that should be fun. Corona, are we pulling for Seridra in the next phase? We are pulling for Seridra, Corona. We are going to be pulling every single character until Cyrene. So we're going to be pulling Seridra. We're going to be pulling Dan Heng if he's not free. He's probably going to be free. We're going to be pulling Evernight, and we're going to be pulling Cyrene. So pain, absolute pain. And considering Hycelins made me go to Double Pity, not in the greatest of spots right now. So we're going to have to get lucky. But yeah, Suki, rest well. Thank you very much. Suki, Corona, Konikolg, Goldston. We had a couple of other people come in as well. Xylene. I think I saw Sage come in for a bit there. If I'm forgetting anyone, no, Stevo. Can't forget about Stevo, of course. Thank you guys so much for coming in and sharing it with me. It is always a joy. It was always super, super great that I am able to share this amazing experience with all of you. We're going to go ahead and stop here for tonight. I will see you guys somewhat soon. Have a great evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you may be. And peace late, my friends. Take care.